What's going on? Welcome along to this stream. A little stream. A small stream. Like a river. With a little tributary streaming away. It's time for some iRacing. Little casual bit of iRacing. Bit of casual iRacing game. Oh, who clicked the like button straight away? Who was the filthy like button clicker on that? Insta like button click. We're just loading into some F3 first. Hello. Hello. All right. Click that dislike. I don't think I have a setup, but it's fine. What if we can just use this one with we can just use this old one. $29 litres of fuel. I know, we'll have to use this one. Let's see how it handles, boys. How's it going, Freaky Leak? The bold one has risen. Well, our bags are packed. We're ready to go tomorrow morning. We're ready for a train adventure. Hello, King of the Hatch. We are ready. Fasten your seatbelts. Belt your seats. Oh, nice burger. I cooked some chicken. We'll do videos, yeah. We're doing videos. I just cooked some chicken in. I put some bacon around chicken. Chicken with bacon. Double meated. Absolute chicken fest. Bacon chicken fest. Moist fatty chicken. Moist. Ooh. Oh, Mark Francis just said, I think I just watched your live stream yesterday. Good luck. I've got stalkers in the race. They're the worst. God, no peace and quiet. Stalkers everywhere. Oh my goodness. Cold tires are us. Hello, JRQ. Let's not move that brake bars back. Hello. If you're not The tyres aren't hot, that's for sure. Oh, they are hot. I'm not. Tyres are hot, I'm not. Hello, OG Ducky. Hello, guys. He's on again. Little bit of F3, bit of Mazda. Pretty much, we're ready. We've got to get. You have to get the streams in. You have to get the streams in when you disappear. Get those streams in. There's nothing intellectual to watch. Don't do that. This is anti-intellectual. Right, here we go. Why is the strength of field only 2.4? Do I get stressed? Not really, actually. No. I keep things pretty simple. It's more. The thing that is more. I'm like, oh, it's a missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Opportunity missed. Where's the opportunity? It's been missed. Don't miss the opportunity. The only thing about YouTube that annoys me is if you do something that's genuinely good, like because you know what's good or bad yourself, and then YouTube is like, and you're like, but I know it's good, and like, because sometimes stuff is stuff that other people would like, or it's good, like you just know it's good compared to something that is shit. And so it's not that it's frustrating because you get used to it, but like, it's just funny. You just have to see the funny side of it. That often the lowest effort, dumbest shit is the most financially successful stuff, and the highest effort, actual good stuff is the least popular. So that's just how it is. That's life. But yeah, I mean, I've got things set up pretty nicely, so pretty good. I got some savings. I know I could just live stream if I needed to. Like if everything went to shit, I could just live stream on just Twitch or just YouTube. And I've got other stuff we could do. So we got backups. We got baskets and baskets. The Game of Muscle 4 basket rule. Well, I don't. So TikTok and Shorts. I actually think they are really bad. No, not for the reasons that other people say. I mean, they're obviously shit mostly. But I think they're really bad for creators. So someone does loads of shorts that are really good shorts, so let's say they get hundreds of thousands or millions of views. You don't remember or build a relationship with that creator that does shorts. Like, it's far less likely because you scroll through shorts and you're like, oh, that's the next one, that's the next one. So a user of shorts or TikTok perceives it all as TikTok, if you see what I mean. So like a good YouTube channel that you watch, you don't feel like it's YouTube. You feel like, oh, I'm watching this channel that I like because I like the person, I like the I like the channel. YouTube's just like a good website. You'd be like, oh, I don't think it's the internet. I think, oh, it's a good website. Do you know what I mean? Like a book that's good, that you buy. You might always shop in Waterstones or Amazon or something, but you don't go, oh, that's Amazon. That book's Amazon. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Shorts and TikTok, people are following the platform more than they are the individuals on the platform or the content creators. So the problem with that is, a person that's building an audience or trying to build an audience, they might get loads of views, but they're not building an audience, and that's the actual valuable thing as an artist, a creator, or anyone doing anything, any business. It's all about building an audience of people that like what you do, because there's in the world, there is always enough people that will like what any individual person does in a way that would allow them to earn probably £100,000 to £200,000 a year in the entire world, regardless of what it is you do, regardless of how niche it is. It could be like the most niche thing ever. There will probably be about 200,000-300,000 people that would be like, oh, I like that person, I like what they're doing, even if it was shit or even if it was mental what they were doing. There would still be about 200,000 people, right? So yeah, I think it's actually, people get lured, creators and stuff get lured a bit into TikTok and doing shorts for like the subs and the likes, but I don't think they actually, the people that subscribe on TikTok are not the same as people that subscribe to watch a 4+ minute YouTube video. So I mean, that might be like, obviously you don't just do one thing if you were an influencer. So it's just part of what you do, and you know, I'll tell you what it's analogous to. Spotify. In fact, that's a really good example. So a musician puts something on Spotify, and people perceive Spotify as Spotify for the most part, and they will not follow that musician or get into that musician's stuff. They'll be like, oh, that song plays on my Spotify list. As opposed to someone that would actually go to a live show or would buy an album, or you know, the bulk of people would just be like, oh, that's playing on the list, okay. Do you see what I mean? It devalues the creator's work in most cases, and also because the format is so short, you can't put any real information into a short anyway. So it means that corporations or anyone could just control the narrative of stuff, because no one can say anything of any, like, you can put no depth into it at all. So all you can be like is, I'm here at this thing. This thing's great. Did you know this one fact? And then it's the next thing, the next thing. You know, it's like the difference between meme images and like an actual video on something. So like a random meme on the internet might get 500 million views, but it's utterly throwaway, isn't it? So I think short do have to be in portrait. Yeah. Oh, we're actually getting faster, because that wasn't my best lap there. All right, Frosty Bird. Oh, thanks. Post them on Discord. I want to see these Dutch housing. Here we go. Thank you. But yeah, I do think shorts are a bit of a weird thing.
The estimated strength of field is 2,400.
Oh no! What's going on?
Tight field today.
Wow. Okay. Scatman John on the radio there. What? Okay. That fills me in confidence. It looks like half the grid died. Jesus Christ, he's having a... He's my robo. Should you steer clear of the SR10? I don't know. Well, it's... I don't like it. But, I mean, I don't like most cars in iRacing, so... Some people love the SR10. I thought the game had crashed then. I was like, oh, so much for that race. What's the ready to race bundle? What's that for? Oh, what is that a Fanatec bundle? I mean, if you use my affiliate links for stuff, you should obviously get it. Moza, Fanatec, whatever, just Amazon. Anything's any DD's a good upgrade from a G27, to be honest. Don't really matter which one you get. You see what whims you like and the pricing and stuff.
Green, green, green.
Invalid lap, but it ain't even started the lap.
On the right, 3 wide. Car on your
They're
left,
so
2
dumb.
wide. Clear on the
I even pushed the guy.
Still there, hold your line. Car on your left.
I even pushed the guy wide.
Still there, hold your line. Go right. Clear. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear on the left. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear.
I mean,
go left.
God
There's
damn
an
it.
incident ahead.
What am I supposed to do?
You got a slow car on the right. Left side. You got a slow car on the right. Clear all around.
What are they doing?
Right side. Slow car ahead. Still there. Go right. Clear. Car right.
What are they all doing?
Car on your left. Clear.
This car in front's got no wing. There's like 3 cars with no wing. I mean, I just drove off the track. I'm like, look, I'm getting off the racetrack. I'm like, look, guys, I'm not staying on the racetrack. I'm like, right, I'm going wide. I'm getting out of it. There's another car with no wing.
Left side.
I'm off. That's got to be the stupidest race start ever. What are they doing? What on earth are they doing? It's lap 1 of 14. That was... Oh my, there's another one. He's got no wing. Why is he still going? I know he does, just didn't render. What on earth was that? Right, where are we? Started like last. Oh, 16th. We could have been further up, but... Oh, here's more. What are they doing?
Slow car ahead. Go right.
Has he got no front wing? No? He's alright. Oh no, he's got no back. Back of his car's missing. How do you even do that? How do you even lose that part of the car? Well, it's good content. That was a good start. This race. I'm saving a replay of this one. hello. Oh, what are you doing, Matt? Oh, no, I'm just chilling out. Oh. Man, we're just chilling out. Why do you always raid me when I'm trying to relax? Oh, Christ. I'm just trying to have a nice, relaxing stream in F3 with cars flying all over the place. And now you raid me with 500 Americans. Ah, jeez. Thanks for the raid. I'm trying to relax though. This is a chilled out stream. I gotta go to get up early tomorrow to go to Holland. Ah. Okay, well, this is a chill stream. Welcome along, guys. This is this is a art piece called Bold Man That's Wasted Life Sim Racing. That's the name of the piece. It's we're actually performing this from the Tate Modern. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. You're going to regret following this. What? Why? Why 2 raids? What's going on? I'm just relaxing. Christ almighty, can I not just stream to like a nice small number of people? Squirrel turds, thanks for the raid. Oh, but squirrel turds. Oh, Christ. Thank you very much. Guys, check out Matt Malone. Check out Squirrel Turds. Check out everyone. Check out at the supermarket. You guys are gonna... I tell you, if you stick around for the replay of the start of this race, the start of this race is possibly the worst F3 race start I've ever witnessed. I had to drive 50 meters off the track, and there were still people crashing into each other off the track. That's how bad it was. I had to drive off the track onto the sand, and there were still people crashing into each other. Which is like a pretty damn amazing, to be honest. This is a pure content race, this one. Yeah, there's a guy driving around with no back on his car. He's got a rear wing, but all the stuff, so I've never seen that before. Welcome, Channel VR. Welcome, guys. If any of you are going to Sim Formula Europe in Holland this weekend, I'm going there. Tomorrow, we're going on the train. So you probably won't see me because I'm going to be lost on the train. There's still time to sponsor our trip if you want. We've done $166 of 270 of our train fare, and if you do any donations and stuff today and yesterday, we're putting at the we'll put your name on any content we make at Sim Formula Europe. So I appreciate all the people that supported that and support my gallivanting around Europe on my quest to find a German wife. Maybe there'll be a German wife in Holland. You never know. Be good. It's gonna be fun though. It's always nice to meet sim racing people in real life, the companies and stuff. Whoa. Having a nice drive around here in F3. Pace is not too good, but we've got 4 wheels, so what more could you want? Basically peak sim racing here. Hang on. How is Matt Malone raiding me now? You did a stream last night at like 4 in the morning? Oh, you must have done another stream whilst I was asleep. Started another stream. Why is Matt Malone streaming so much? That doesn't make any sense. He's got a life. To be fair, he has an amazing... His new sim room looks really nice. I'd be in there. Sat in the dark, vitamin D deficient. It's just family. He just lives in the cupboard. Fair enough. That seems like a good idea. Maybe Matt Malone's a vampire. That's why his office is black, so no light can get in. But then he has his fill lights, which are like the brightness of an angel. Hopefully there's some new equipment at Sim Formula Europe. There should be... Marcel Offerman's got a new sim he's working on. I think there'll be some like I don't think there'll be any new hardware. There'll be some new like custom wheel rim stuff. I think, which will be fun to check out. YouTube does allow you live stream raids, but it's just done crappy. It's just really crappily done. It's just YouTube's a video platform, not a live streaming platform. YouTube really does not understand live streams. Twitch is a purely live. Well, it's like how Twitch doesn't understand videos, does it? Really? You would think that Twitch would do a much better job. They save the videos, but you'd think that Twitch would do a much better job of allowing people to integrate video clips into their live streams, or point people to specific things, or you know, like your user page on Twitch. You would think Twitch would encourage people to post like gaming video guides and design it in a way so it's search friendly on the internet, to drive more traffic to Twitch and more long-term traffic. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird how these companies, like, they get stuck into rituals that they've done before of how to monetize pre-existing stuff rather than innovating. And when they do innovate, they always innovate in a way that's complete bloat. They don't innovate in a way that's like, oh, this is what people actually want. They just do some like unwanted bloaty thing and then shoehorn it down your throats, like how YouTube's done shorts basically. So yeah, basically we all just lose out, but that's fine. That's how it is. Like, well, look at YouTube. Why does YouTube not have an equivalent of bits? So you spend £10 and then that gets you YouTube points that you can then micro donate to different streamers, rather than like YouTube the minimum is like £2 or something, which is that's a lot of money. If you wanted to just like cheering and stuff, is really good. £10, like even £1 is a lot of money if you you know, if you really want to cheer. I think the people that run these companies are a bit disconnected in terms of how much money people actually have. So stupid. Yeah, to be fair, YouTube probably does do streaming better than YouTube does. Twitch does videos, yeah. In fairness, but so YouTube streaming makes more sense if you think of it like a live video rather than a live stream. What time am I going on the adventure? I need to leave in the morning tomorrow, at like 7 or 8 in the morning. You're supposed to be, you're meant to be on Eurostar 90 minutes before it leaves, but I guarantee you could get there an hour before and it'll be fine. Annoyingly, it means I'm going to have to buy a peak rail ticket, which is like 30% more expensive. But, oh wow. It should be nice. I mean, my first time travelling to Europe on the train in like 15, 20 years. I'm excited. I do prefer planes, but yeah. Thanks everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button, by the way, and thanks everyone that's joined us from those raids. Do appreciate it. I can, for those of you that don't understand English that come from America, I can try. Hang on. Hi there, guys. Welcome to the channel. I've just been at Home Depot, and I've had a hamburger at McDonald's. Do you understand that? I'm just going to let this guy pass, because otherwise he's going to ram me. He was right up my arse. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth the car in the bum. They're all... You have to imagine everybody in this race is Hannibal Lecter, basically. Every single car, Hannibal Lecter, with a bomb strapped to his forehead. Home Depot hamburger. In and out. In and out burger. Guys, let's go to watch some NASCAR. Am I doing it? We've managed to disgrace ourselves to the entire of all of America. I'm never going to be allowed into the country. Hi there, guys. Oh, say, can you see from the dawn of the first light? Did they sing that song when they beat the British? God damn it. God bless. God bless. Thoughts and prayers. God bless. I needed thoughts and prayers for the start of this race. I'm just I'm his body double. I'm going that way. If I keep using my air fryer to cook chicken and bacon. Hey, that's pretty American. I cooked chicken wrapped in bacon, and I played the American national anthem whilst it cooked. Basically American. I just needed some milkshake and some fries, and it would have been American. Look at Toronto net. I had a weird dream last night. I was in Canada, and yeah, I was in Canada for some sim racing event, and everyone was speaking French, and I was like, oh wow, you all speak French here? That's weird. I'm not in France. I don't know why, because I know that they speak French in parts of Canada, but for some reason in my dream I've forgotten that part. It was so stupid. In my dream I was like, why are they speaking France in Northern America? It didn't make any sense. It's like, why was that part of my brain turned off? It was really weird. You can't speak any English, I could tell. I almost topped it with cheese. Minus 41 degrees. So that's quite good. You can put your overclocked Nvidia graphics card outside, and then you'd be able to run games faster. Perfect. Stop complaining. Finally be able to run Crisis at 30 FPS. Was just in Montreal. Thanks for subscribing, David D. Give us the David D, the double D. I would live in Canada if it wasn't for mosquitoes and Canadians. No, I like Canadians. I don't like mosquitoes. I don't like Canadian mosquitoes. I've never been there, but I've heard so many stories that I'm just going to assume that they're terrible. I know I'm on -4, and this guy's going to wreck me. Again, this was just a warm-up, this race. It's fine. I'm not even pushing. We're just tootling around the track here. Taco Bell. Taco Bell's a bit shit. I'm just going to let this guy go. This is iRacing, guys. Just let them go, because otherwise I'll wreck you. Taco Bell used to be alright in the UK, like the first ones, because they were like, oh, we need to make this a bit better, because otherwise no one will go here. And then now they're like, oh, we don't need to bother now. It's like McDonald's were like that. In the 90s, McDonald's were like really good, and now they're just like a bit, well, they've gone up and down actually, to be fair. I had a Taco Bell in Spain, and it was really good. Also, McDonald's in France is really good. I'm hoping this black car is a weapon and takes out the other black car. There he goes. I knew he was a weapon. I told you. I was hoping, and my hope was confirmed. Proof that hope exists. Jedi mind tricked him off the track there. That's called the Skywalker pass. That's why you let people through in the F3 car that are erratic. It's just not worth the bother. Normally they do that kind of move into you. Declan, hang on, are you the filthy F4 Declan? The bloody F4 driver. We have, there's like a, there's, I could detect F4 drivers. No, I know there's Dylan, and there's also a Deegan. There's a lot of D's in F4, that's for sure. Oh. I'm totally cruising this around it because I'm just trying to get to the end. We've got 4 more laps, yeah, and then I'm going to push a little bit more. I could probably do 5/10 faster, and we can probably crash into this car just on the last lap and then lose everything, as is tradition. I always find my first iRacing race of the day, I'm like, shit. Takes me a race to get into things. You haven't done much racing lately, why not? What's your excuse? Well, I mean, I have been around this track. I've been to this track in real life 4 times, and I've gone around it once, but only half of it. I would quite like... This is a good track to do track days, because there's so much runoff. You could push your car... But it's a bit, if it was a road car, I mean, yeah, I guess it's good. Like, you could really push your car around corners and see how it, like, understeers and stuff. Like a road car, there's so much, this track's actually really, really wide. Like, compared to something like Alton Park, where if you made a small mistake, you are going to be writing your car off. The only thing on this track are the sausages are quite big in certain places. But. Well, let's catch up with him here. I went... Okay. Sounding like an arse. A steering wheel manufacturer may have took us to the track with a paddock club pass at Formula 1. So... and it might have been Fanatec. So... I'm not biased at all, but like if any other company wants to take me to Formula 1 tracks with the premium access, you know, that I won't, you know, that's fine. Can't trust these shill influencers. They've all been paid off. I don't know, the Fanatec van was around Spa at the Spa 24. So Don't trust anything influencers say. You can't trust them. They've all been bribed and paid off. Shill warning. What are we catching here? Yeah, to be honest, if I was going to watch Formula 1, I wouldn't go to Silverstone. Even with, like, really, absolutely BS lucky paddock pass stuff, I wouldn't go to Silverstone. I'd go to any of the tracks where you can actually see more of the track at any one point. It's a shame they don't do Formula 1. Brands Hatch would be perfect. I've watched some racing at Brands Hatch and it's really good because in the main stands you can see half the track. Take your bribes and recommend other products. Yeah. That's how you end up falling out of a fifth-story window.
2 left to go. 2 to go. The leader is running 52.2.
Yeah, like Barcelona. Monza's probably not the best. Monza was really... I went to Monza last year, thanks to Sebelt. And that was awesome, being in the pits with they were doing GT3 racing. But you can't... They also had the Bosch GP going on. But you can't really see that much. There's that one, the chicane before the chicane after the bridge before the final right-hander. That's a good place to sit, but you can't see that much of the track. It's just flat. The problem is when a track's flat. I tell you what, though, if you ever get a chance to go to Monza, there's the park that Monza's based on is open to the public. Like, you can just walk in. If it's not like Formula 1, if it's not a huge event, you can just walk into the park and you can walk on the old Monza Oval, and you can climb up it and you can look down at the racetrack. You know the bridge you see, which is the old oval track going over the racetrack. If you follow my Instagram, I've got some pictures of it. But it's awesome. Like, it's hard to walk to the top of the oval, but it's pretty. It's like, as far as like awesome things, like we're watching the Porsche Cup racing from on top of the Monza Oval. How cool is that? And the car's going underneath you. Like, you can't. That's the only track where that's possible, and your cars are like really close to you because they're going right under you. Normally, bridges on racetracks you can't look over, so you can't have the cars going under you. So that was pretty damn cool, to be honest. Also, seeing the vintage Monza Oval, just walking around, that's a pretty cool thing. If you, I mean, I'm not a historic motorsport fan in like a big, you know, but I like history in general, so that kind of stuff's really cool. It's really weird how Monza is right in the city centre, basically, or like right, you know, it's not in the countryside. I need to. We can. We're like 2/10 faster than this guy in front. I'm just cruising here. Cruising for bruising. Yeah, the Spa. I've said this before. The Spa 24 was the best race I've been to as a spectator. I think this year I might try and do the 24 hours of Nürburgring. But aren't they?
About 5 laps of fuel left.
Isn't the Nürburgring stuff a bit messed up at the moment? Like, they don't know for the racing and stuff because the ownership's shuffling around again. Right, in the Affialte. Yes, it's funny that, isn't it? If you're nice to people, people tend to be nice back to you. Weird how that works. That's why I'm horrible to everyone, because I don't want anyone to be nice to me. I want everyone to be crying. Oh, we left it a bit late to get this position. We might still get him. Let's go. Final corner lunge on the way. This is how much I was cruising. We were like doing a second slower than our actual pace.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, you idiot.
You cut the cord. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
What an idiot. This is why you can't race. Like, we do one pass, get a bit loose, and he drives into the back of us. But we got iRacing. We wait. That's why we waited till the last lap, guys. What an idiot! Like, I was slow through the corner.
You don't know how to race.
Right, we get ready for the replay, guys.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Blade Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Oh, he said sorry.
Blade Tetris.
No worries.
I'm gonna report you, man. Blade Tetris.
He apologised.
I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Like, you know, I did get loose. I didn't do it on purpose, but it's so endemic to iRacing is people not changing what they're doing based off what's happening in front of them. Oh dear. Right, here we go. Look at this, guys. This has got to be the worst F3 start I have ever seen. So This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay, first of all, one thing at a time. First of all, this car. So I moved to the right to defend the inside. So because you don't want people going up your inside on T1, because then you've got no options to avoid shit happening. At least if you're slow on the inside, you can go off the track and avoid stuff. So it's really a good way of avoiding a lot of crashes. Either on the far outside and you run wide, but inside is the safest place of any corner. But then like this guy's next to me, so I moved to the left to push him wide a little bit more. There's plenty of space for the other cars as well. And he goes too deep into the corner and just drives into this car. Like, he doesn't slow down according to his trajectory into the corner. He just goes straight. He's like, oh, I'll ignore the corner, and then understeers into this guy. Why? So that's knocked him off the track. Right, okay, fine. Oh, did he wreck? Yeah, look. Then someone drove. Then this guy. So what's happened is this. Here we go. Another classic. This guy's gone off the track, right? Which is this car's fault. So, you know, fair play to this guy. It's not fair that he's been knocked off. But regardless of how you're knocked off a track. Oh no, actually, it's all right. He did come back on. I was going to say, if this guy held the line here, this guy would have driven into him. That's what I thought happened, but it didn't. But normally, if this guy holds on here, this guy would drive into him. But he didn't. But now, what's happened then? So why is he wobbling? How do you do that? Hang on. How do you do that round here? What's the advantage? What's the advantage of going fast enough through here that you'll understeer? Why? I mean, to be fair, it took the other car out and didn't do anything to him, so actually it's pretty good. It's pretty good takedown, to be fair. Good revenge. I'll give him good kill. Good kill. Take that. Right. Get ready, guys. This is where it gets really interesting. This is where it gets really good. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh! And I'm like driving off it. I'm like, okay. I'll rejoin. Oh, no, I won't rejoin. I won't rejoin. This is so stupid. Like, okay. I need to get off the track. Okay. Nice and safe. Let's rejoin. Oh, on second thoughts, let's not rejoin. I'll just go to the south. I'll go to the beach. It's safer. Sure, we've lost 20 places, but I've got 4 wheels. Oh, it's so stupid. Let's watch this from some other cars' view. Oh my god, look! What are they all doing? What? What are they all doing? What are they doing? What? There's like 10 crashes. How is he crashed into him? He's crashed off the track, and then he's crashed into him there, and then he's now driving into the back of him, over the top of him, whilst these guys are still crashing down here. People are paying monthly subscription for this. Clean racing. This is like... What is going on? There's too much happening. The red and black car on the inside. Hang on, which one? Which one is it? Which guy? This one that avoids it all. This guy. No, which one? Not this one. In front of the green and black. This one. The pink car. This one. Yeah, he's not red. He's pink. Okay, right, here we go. Right, we're watching him. Oh! Just drives into that car, then drives into him again, and then he drives off. Nothing happens to him. Right, hang on. What? Hang on. What's this guy doing? Oh, it's the other crash. Oh, it's the guy that does that. It's the same guy. It's the guy that takes him out, causes him to go off, then drives through it, just doesn't care. He's like, oh, yeah, oh, okay, there's no room in the front. Oh, he gives a shit. Oh, it's all right. Oh, bonk. Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, no worries. Oh, no, hit him again. Oh, I know it's him. Oh, no, we're fine. Let's go. It's all right. It's okay. What was his name? Hang on, let's see where he finished. Jesus. Well, it makes sense. It's Jesus. I mean, of course he's going to be able to walk on race car. If anybody can walk on race cars, it's Jesus. So, I mean, you can't... he's been saved. Passion of the F3 Christ. I mean, guys, this... Blessed be... And on the...
And lo, on the 5th race, Jesus passed the F3 carnage and turned wreckage into race position. For Jesus was blessed by the Holy Spirit, as he himself is the Son of God.
Beautiful, beautiful driving by Jesus. What on earth? I mean... This is just peak iRacing right here. You don't get this in any other sim. Blessed be. Right, I want to see the who caused this. Who's guilty? Look at it from this guy's view. Why do you drive? Right. Okay, fair enough. I was going to say, why did he drive into it? Right. Who was it that caused all this? Who's guilty? We're going to find the guilty guy. I bet it's someone understeering. It is. All that was created by iRacing chronic understeer from a little bit of a lockup. Like, this whole crash was from iRacing physics. It's all from iRacing physics, right? Because what happens is, he's going in a bit deep, fine, totally fine. So he's on the brake. This is not a crazy dive bomb. He locks up initially a tiny bit. He comes off it, and tyres should basically be like normal. But what's happened is the tyres are still over the limit. So when he gets back on the brake, as you normally would, there's no grip at all. There's no grip at all. So his car's just not going to turn. Like even now, it's just look at the understeer is insane. He's not going into the corner that fast. Look at that. He's just no turning at all. It's pure understeer. It's like he's gone from, like, look. He's on road. He's braking. This lockup is perfectly, like, you could lock up, that's totally fine. And then he comes off it. Totally fine. That's great. That's fantastic. But now, unbeknownst to him, he's now driving on snow. So, good luck. Like, what can he do here, right? Unless his brake bias is really far back, he can't rotate the back of the car. He can't turn anymore because the front tyres are clearly doing nothing. And there's nothing he can do. If he brakes, it's going to go straight line. If he gets on the throttle, it's going to understeer. If he turns, it's going to understeer. There's nothing. There's no option. You know. And then, of course, everyone else just drives into it. Let's have a look at this orange car, see if... How do you explain this? It's the combination of really harsh physics with some of the stupidest race driving ever. What is this guy doing? He goes off the track and then accelerates into the crash. Right, okay, look. Oh, understeer. Oh, I better drive into the crash. Oh, and he's fine. Of course he's fine. Oh, no, he's lost it. What? It doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any sense. What? Why? How How do you do this? Why not just go left? You know the cars are coming through. You know there's a crash. Why would you turn right into the traffic accident? There's people like this on roads, guys. There's people like this driving real cars. There's people like this that are doctors. There's pilots of passenger aircraft that would make this decision. This is why humanity's doomed. This right here is why it's over. The human species is doomed. Look, why? Why? There is no reason. How did we, as apes, learn to make tools? Ow! You can't explain it. A bloody file of facts. An 80s calculator wouldn't do that. Oh my God. Wait, that's it? How do you do that? We've got another race in 5 minutes. Oh, we managed to avoid it all. I'm really happy with my avoiding. The key to iRacing is lower your expectations and then lower it even further. I'm really happy with this. Oh my God, we were so close to that guy coming back into the track. Did he hit into them? The cow car. Nice livery. Ooh! How did I avoid that? Ooh! Ooh! My God! I thought I was being extra safe, but bloody hell, that was close. Woo! Woo! Oh my God! Woo! Jesus Christ!
Okay, let's go.
Oh! 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 Yeah, we made the right choice. This guy just drives into him and mounts him. We made the right choice. See what it looked like I was being ridiculously careful. From my perspective, it looked like I was being stupidly over careful, but no. No, we did the correct thing. I'm an IBM mainframe, the other guy's a graphics calculator. At least the gravel's fixed. This would have been race over for me in the past one. So yeah, we lost like 30 places, but we've got 4 wheels. By the way, guys, it's not over. It's not over. You thought it was over. No. Not over yet. The crashing hasn't finished. There's still another corner to go. Hang on. More crashing to come. This guy crashed afterwards up here. Oh! So this guy goes around the outs. Hang on, how's he crashing there? How's he crashing? This guy, what are you doing? There's too much in this. This is the most ridiculous F3 start I have ever seen in like 15 years of life. Well, first of all, this guy's got no rear wing. Why is he even bothering to stay in the middle of the track? These guys are still upside down here. Why? No, this is top split. Oh, he must have had damage from the crash. This is most insane F3 start ever. 2024. Well, that was good. That was entertaining, though. To be fair, that was really good entertainment. We finished the race with positive I rating. I feel like a winner. I'm glad that happened. Good job, iRacing. You can't deny it. iRacing is the most entertaining racing sim ever made. Like you can't. There's no. You're never gonna get that amount of entertainment in any other racing simulator. Oh, did we have voice chat muted? Oh, God. We could have had even more. Oh, well. Next time. Let's do the fixed F3. Involuntarily entertaining. Thanks, everyone, for following us, though. Really appreciate it. We had a huge raise from Matt Malone. That's why we got, like, too many viewers. And also squirrel turds. Thanks, everyone that supported us as well. So we're going to, tomorrow morning, we're going to Sim Formula Maastricht. People that donate or support us or become members or whatever, this stream all goes towards our transport stuff for the trip here tomorrow, our train fare. So that allows us to continue being independent, although bribed by companies with trips to fly planes and go around racetracks, but mostly independent. So appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. And we'll put anyone that donates or subscribes on the content that we do whilst we're at Sim Formula Europe. Your name will be on the videos, probably at the start or somewhere on the video. I'll tattoo them on my testes. All the names. I wear a kilt. I'm not really going to do that. That was a joke. Or was it? Imagine if that's what you did as a YouTuber. Every subscriber tattooed on your testes. You never told anyone. Imagine if that's what you did. Girls are like, why is there names all over you? Well, I'll tell you a story. It's worth all the money I spent per month to not race on iRacing. I'm helping you. Go me. Next session's about to start. It was worth it watching you live for the first time in over a year and a half. Well, we gained rating out of that. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy that we gained rating there. Gaining rating in F3 race is the number one achievement you could aim for. No other achievement beats that. One minute. How many? Can we have a country roll call here? Type what country you're from, and guaranteed we get one North Korea in there at least. Let's see. Let's see where the internationality is here. How's the event called? Sim Formula Europe. Australia. Good day. Norway. Vorda Naduda. Italy. Vaffello. The
tattoo wasn't a joke, right?
Thank you. Have I spelt your name right there? Vaffello. Thank you very much. Hungary. Tennessee. Britain. People everywhere. North Korea. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I thought so. We have a lot of Kim Jong-un's always watching. He has a sim rig in the nuclear test facility. Dutch. I cooked some chicken with bacon around it in the air fryer because it needed eating because it'll go off. So I did two boneless chicken thighs with bacon wrapped. Pretty good. Hello, Fury Fiber. And it actually came out really good. Yeah. The only thing is the bacon insulates the chicken, so you have to cook the top of it was like 15 minutes, which cooked the bacon nicely, but then the chicken wasn't cooked. I had to flip it over and do another like 10 minutes, I think, for the bottom, and then it cooked all the way through. And the chicken was nice and crispy, and the chicken was nice and Succulent. It's actually, yeah, it's really good, to be fair. It'd be good as like, do that with some vegetables. I'll probably do some more broccoli and cheese. I don't know about you guys, but I like eating, because I'm by myself. I like eating one thing at a time. So I like just having meat on its own, and then like 2 hours later, I'll just have a bowl of vegetables. Chicken and bacon go together really nicely for some reason. Not 2 hours later. I only like having like big meals if I'm with people, you know. If I'm cooking for someone else. I think it's like I do the Spanish thing of just having little bits to eat all the time. You like a big portion all at once. Give me all that food. Just have an apple. You should show donations by nation. Well, no, because then they would get arrested. People would know that they were terrible people. Mrs. forced me to eat vegetables. Still feel like a kiddo. Well, you should eat vegetables. You need to air fry them. Air fry everything. It makes everything better. Broccoli with air fried broccoli is awesome. It tastes a bit like kale. If you overcook it, it tastes a bit like kale. We found out yesterday. And then a bit of cheese on it. It's good. Right. I know. Can't shut up about the glory of the air fryer. Well, you know how long we talked about the rice machine for? You're just jealous. Just jealous of my air fryer. I think most vegetables are quite nice. Like carrots and stuff are really nice. The problem is how people often cook them. Like boiled vegetables is the most boring thing ever. Yes, Skynet! I'm influencing people. Typical influencer. Did you use my Amazon affiliate link? You know, you don't need to use... No, the problem is people use too much salt. Why are you putting salt on your vegetables? Just play iRacing, then you're sodium saturated. All my salt is I'm already there. Playing iRacing for an hour is like swimming in the ocean. It's like swimming in the Dead Sea. Even when you die, you stay floating. iRacing is like one of those monks that gets buried in like a salted cave and... The salt draws out the taste. No, the salt makes it taste salty. If you don't eat loads of salt and sugar, you don't need loads of salt and sugar because your brain gets used to like the new level. It's like if you're thirsty, then water tastes amazing. That's what it's like. So people, right? The amount of salt that people put on stuff in it's mental. Every time I go to Germany, anytime I eat any food, it's like they've bathed it in salt. So you don't need to. It's the same in the UK in restaurants and stuff. It's like, don't you trust your ability to cook without putting 4 tons of salt on it? Try eating a tomato without salt and another one with salt and tell me which one tastes most of tomato. Well, the one without salt, if you're used to eating tomatoes without salt. If you're used to eating tomatoes with salt, then your expectation will be salty tomato. It's like putting powdered MSG on everything. Try eating a tomato without pounded MSG and one with, and tell me which one tastes more tomatoey. Everything has salt in it. Are you American? Hang on. Anders, are you American? What's your excuse for this assault? Are you an iRacer? Maybe if you do a lot of iRacing, you're so used to the salt. Everything has to be salty. That would make sense. A salt. That's a Fury Farmer. It's a nice attempt to pun there. Just eat MSG on its own. It's literally more... You don't mean literally, you mean virtually more tomatoey. Because it can't be literally more tomatoey, can it? Look, we've been through this use of literally, virtually, and figuratively. Ah, pooed that up. What if it does taste of salt, though? I think there's some salt denial going on here. I think we got someone working for Big Salt in the chat. You sound like my flatmate that was Swedish, and she's like, "Try some of these sweets; they're really nice." And I put one in my mouth, thinking, "Oh, this would be a nice treat, a different type of sweet I've never had before. That'll be interesting." And it's bloody Swedish salty sweets. And she's like, "Oh, they're so nice." Not stuffing her face with them. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why would you put a rock in your mouth and suck it? Here we go. Here we go. It's all come out. Why don't you go just dangle your tongue in the ocean? This is so nice. I bet if you ever do surfing and you fall in the sea and the salt water goes up your nose, you're like, so refreshing. Whereas everyone else is like, Well, we're still 2 seconds off the pace here, but that's fine. We're going to die in the first lap anyway. Salted strawberry. I mean, what is wrong with people? Honestly. Excuse me, Zablik. The whole British food thing. If you only have carrots and pig's head to boil, then you're going to get really good at boiling carrots and pig heads. So, you know, you're like, oh, British people don't understand taste. Well, you try making carrots and pig head taste nice and come back to me. Tell me what you can do. British people make the best carrot and pig head stew known to man. Right, here we go. Here we go. Fixed setup race. We survived the last one. I'll be happy if we survive this one. I feel like it's actually an advantage not qualifying in this series.
The estimated strength of field is 3,100.
With Crystal Star, there's not going to be any luck. This is going to be pure misery.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Points on the table. The table of points. It's an overloaded table of points. The table is overburdened. There's not going to be any luck. No, you've jinxed it now. No fun. Just points. What is the point of life? Points. But why? That is the point. I don't understand. Well, you need to focus on those points because there's a lot of points on the table. Number go up, number go down. Die of old age. Well, the reason why the on-screen chats are different font weights is because one is Streamlabs and the other one's another service. So the fact that we've got them vaguely looking similar, you should be happy. Like, we did that between races. We had to fix it on the fly using some crappy services chat thing. So don't complain about the chats looking different. That was a last-minute turbo fix.
Green flag, green flag.
Time to die!
Left side. Keep to the right.
Oh, these guys, don't plough me, please.
Still there, hold your line. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the left. Left side, go right. You're on the right, 3 wide. You got a slow car on the left. Car on your left, 2 wide. Left side, clear on the left. You got a slow car on the left. Car on your left, you're on the right, 3 wide. You cut the cord, you've got to slow down, give up that car. Car on your left, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Jeez, how am I having to avoid cars when I'm already off the road?
Left side. Still there.
Every F3 race, guys. It's Carmageddon 2.
Left side. Still there.
Just let this guy go past.
Clear on the left.
The yellow car that just decides to swerve into us off the track.
You got a slow car on the right.
Ah, this is an accident waiting to happen.
Car right. Clear on the right.
He's got damage, so why hold the inside line like that? Like, so aggressively? Oh well.
Let's go and do.
Thanks for following. It is unmuted, no one talking, they're all in shock.
Car right. Clear.
Oh, crash up front.
Go right. Car on your left.
Man, what the fuck?
Stay on the right. Clear.
You wanna die or what?
The car behind hassling me is just slowing us down from the car in front. Not sure if he realises he's just making it worse for himself.
Keep it up.
He's not close enough to be making the move, and so he does a half-arse move that then forces me to defend, which then loses us time on the car in front. When what he should do is get closer and then do a move when he can actually do a move that would stick. No, now he's dropped right back. No racecraft from people. Like, do a move when you like got full draft, and then either do it around the outside, do it the inside. Easy. There's so much draft in this car.
There's an incident ahead.
That's true. Just drive into the back of you at full speed. Why is it so... I think the track might be lower grip, and that's why people are spinning more.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 52.483. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I just don't need it. I'd use something like crew chief if I did longer races. Be like pit stops. Silverstone's awesome with downforce cuts. Shut up.
Okay, go right.
How dare you say? That was a cold take. How dare you claim that Silverstone's bad for racing? It's well good with cars that have a bit of downforce. Like this F3, it's well good. No, with the cars like this, it's fine. It's a good track. It's like it's like Spa or something. You just need cars with a bit of downforce. It's not good for road cars. You need cars with a bit of draft and a bit of downforce. How dare you? Silverstone's got a nice flow to it in Formula cars. F2004 at Silverstone, so good. Look, I will concede old Silverstone was better, so I'll take that. But new Silverstone's still like way better than a lot of track. Like it's better than Hungaroring, which is literally a convoy in anything. Better than Zolder. Better than like that Rutschkeken or Tsukuba. Like it's fine. Just get out. How dare you? How dare you?
You're taking too much hit.
Yeah, Monza's good. A lot of the Italian tracks are really good. Monza, Mugello, Imola. Italians are good at racetracks. Misano, yeah. No, take that out. Banned. Illegal. Illegal view. Ay, 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 oh la la! Mamma mia! Whoa, la 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 la! Whoa, 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 whoa! Did you ever watch French Rally when the cars crash and it's in France. Whoa, no, 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 no. Every crash. Whoa, no, 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 no. I need that as a sound effect. Sound alert for when we crash in iRacing or AC. Whoa, no, 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 no. Oh, la vache. Whoa, no, 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 no. Oh, 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 oh. It's so good. Only the French do that. Ah, yellow car. Here comes a punt. Car number 4 is going to feel entitled to the position. There goes my pace we gained on the car in front. There it goes. We're probably going to have to unleash the missile, because otherwise he will ram us. There you go. Go, go, go.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, he's flashing as well. I was hoping to at least 1 missile, not 2.
Left side.
What's this guy
Still
doing?
there. Clear.
There we go. Let the missile go. Hopefully we can follow him.
Left side.
Ah.
Keep to the right.
The missile allowed this guy to catch up.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, there goes
Consider 52.889.
time again. Great.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Nothing we can really do here. I think we're faster than this car that's behind us. He's just got the draft
Leading
again.
on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Keep to the left.
Ah, the yellow car's gone past. Ah, bloody hell.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
After all that, the yellow car's now past him. After the yellow car towed this guy behind me onto my tail after we worked our way past him. God damn. So unlucky.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's blinking as well, this guy. The problem is, if I let the blue car past, he's not actually faster than me. He's just towing. So if I let him pass, it'll be the same situation. He's not going to help us catch this car in front. Whereas the yellow car was actually a lot faster than me. If the blue car was sensible, it would just stay behind us for a bit and let us catch back up with these guys. And then get the double draft. There's no outplaying. I'm doing the optimal thing that we can do here.
You got a slow car on the right.
I don't know why the blue car, if he's truly faster than us, I don't know why he doesn't actually get in our draft properly and then do a clean pass.
Clear on the left. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
It's Edward Brewers. It's the dirty Edward Brewers. He's jamming his way in front of us. Well, I think he will wreck us, won't he? He's getting impatient and he'll dive bomb us.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
What? They normally drive into the back of you there.
Right side. Still there. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
Fair play to him. That was a good overtake. That was a really good overtake by him. Good job. Can't complain about that. It was a really good overtake. Nice round the outside. Nicely done.
You got a slow car on the right.
Let's hope he's got pace. Yeah, well, it was a good overtake. It was a good overtake. It was outplayed, but that's good. That's what I like to see. I like racing. It's good fun.
You got 5 laps to go. You are where we expected to be.
To tidy up my laps here.
Car right.
Oh my goodness. What's he doing?
Clear.
Oh, yellow car, guys. Here we go. Hello, Jeremy Whale. It's always the yellow cars. It's a shame he got, I think he's lapping about the same pace as us, maybe like a tenth or so faster. But he got, when he did the overtake, he got away, so I'm not being able to benefit from his draft. Now I'm having to push a lot harder to try and get back on his tail.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, there goes the yellow car. This is the fixed one. I've got to push hard here for the next 4 laps. go. Oh, it's going to be hilarious. I'm really excited for it. Oh, he's got the draft of the cars in front now. Fuck. This has not worked out. I've been so unlucky in this race. That yellow car before the second one, we were just catching Edward, and then we had the yellow car, then this blue car. The blue car's pace is actually all right. I should have let him go sooner. We didn't need to defend him that hard. I thought he was just with us because of draft, but he's actually the same pace, if not a tenth faster than me. Unless he's been lucky on getting the draft of these guys, but I think he's the same pace. But they're probably going to crash in front anyway, so it's fine. They're going to be battling. Here we go. There it is. Edward got brewed. Oh, he's lost his wing. Edward, you fool! You raced them. You never race in this. Well, actually, we had a good race with the blue car. You can just tell with like people that are erratic. It was a back marker as well. iRacing, bloody back marker, just took Edward out of the race. Why do iRacing not make that a bannable effect? Like, if you're a back marker in a sprint race and you take a non-back marker out, that should be like a 3-strike warning, so that even if you're like not doing it on purpose, if you cause an accident as a back marker. No, I think it was with Montoya. If someone reports you and you're a back marker and they've done damage to you and they've defended it, that should be like a 3-strike and you're out type situation.
5 laps of fuel. This back marker's really affecting the race. Yeah, but in a sprint race, unless they are unlapping themselves, but even then, what are they going to do? They're only ever going to really impact other people negatively. Thank you. It's the son of the F1 driver. It's Montoya's son crashed into Edward. Take that! You've been nepotised. Edward Brewers. That's so funny if it is. Pwned! Edward got taken out by the son of a top Formula 1 driver. Take that, Edward! Take that! Absolutely brewed. Oh, they're so stupid. Edward is one of our viewers, guys, that we race like. We're similar pace. He didn't factor in son of F1.
absolutely destroyed. It could be, you never know. It's off season. I owe him a cup of tea for taking Edward out.
White flag. That means one more lap to go.
He's now my favourite F3 driver. Oh dear. Screen turned off. No! No, that's not fair.
Clear. Car on your left.
Bloody hell. My screen turned off.
Clear on the left.
Christ.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Jesus Christ.
Oj, oj, oj. You're this purple.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.3 seconds.
I didn't need that on the final lap. Woof! The screen turns off for a second. I'm like, what's going on?
All right.
Driving a straight line, driving a straight line.
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Oh my god. Oh, 26, yes. Fucking hell. The screen. Why did the screen turn off? I was like, what is going on? It's my like converter box. I think it overheated. Where was it? You see me like almost lose it. Oh, here, because I couldn't see where it turned off here. Just when the car's turning in. I'm like, what? Totally threw me off. Oh my god. So close. Oh dear. Did not need that. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look at the Brewworth. Well, let's see what happened to Edward. It was a good race. The blue car did good racing against us. Right, what happened? What lap was the punt on? There we go. Oh no, that's the worst place to let someone pass. Why would he not move to the right fully? Oh, he did, but then he still went into the corner quite hot. Absolutely wrecked Edward. Yeah, he should have like let off even more, because he's still, you can see he's still understeering. Hello, NGN. Why did you keep driving into him, though? You could have just got on your brakes. Were you expecting him to keep going to the left? I guess he could have done. Oh, it was a good takedown. Good takedown by that car. I appreciated it. Take that, Edward. He didn't know what he was doing. But you've done enough races on my server to know that to know how to drive around people that make no sense at all. Right, let's do the MX5 here. Right. The start of that race was mental as well. We got through it though, that's all that matters. There we go.
I am the champion of the ninja.
NGN, thank... Oh, I can't hear. Thank you, NGN. NGN 007, let me add you to the list of our supporters for our trip. Thank you. Best racing Colt ever. I think at least with the F3 car, it does tend to move kind of slowly, so that in some ways that makes it easier to avoid certain things. Oh yeah, the yellow car that almost took us out here. Let's have a look. Cars flying everywhere. Right, what happened here? Oh yeah, I saw this shit, so I was like, I'll just go off-road. Just in case. And it was the right choice. It was the right choice. Because from my view, I could just see loads of smoke. It's like, well, you might as well just go off-road. Nah, I don't mind being bold. Why did the yellow car massively overreact? Why is this car driving with no wheel? What's he doing? Why continue? Your wheel's fallen off. Why? Right, after this... After that, why continue? Why drive into this corner like this? Why not pull over? Like what? All you're gonna do is probably wreck everyone. So why do this? Like why is this acceptable? Aggressive camber. It's for a new form of oval racing. Like that's not repairable damage, so it's race over for him anyway. Hello, Euclid. Right, let's do the MX5. That was a good result. We're gaining rating. Beautiful. It's called Stancing. I was in when I was at my parents' for Christmas. We was in like supermarket car park, and someone had their car. It was like a BMW or something, really low to the ground. It was like like less than a centimeter. It was ridiculous. It was scraping on the floor low, right? And it didn't look like a particularly good car anyway. And the whole front grill was all like messed up and like scratched because this is in Devon, so the roads aren't smooth in Devon. It's so dumb, so unbelievably dumb. It's like, why? I understand lowering a car if you know the roads where you are and you've made your car look nice. You know, I get it, like, it looks nice. But then, surely, if the front of the car is completely scratched up, and it's a absolute shit box of a car that you've not done up nice. I get it, you can have, like, road cars that's a shit box cars, but you make them look really nice. But if you've not done that, you've not made it look fancy, you've not done any other mods to it, and it's all wrecked because you've lowered it so low that the roads in most of UK are complete shit. What are you thinking? Like, what are you actually thinking? What's going through your head? Because it doesn't look good, even for people that do that. It won't handle better. It's crazy. It's like they've gone, oh, lower car looks really good. They've seen other cars that are lowered that actually do look good because the person's take care of the rest of the car. It's exactly like really ugly people, like really obese people. Not that all obese people are ugly, but, you know, if you're overweight, it's unhealthy, and I think that's fair enough to say that that's like, I'm slightly overweight. I would be better looking if I was less overweight. So I'm not knocking other people, knocking myself to the same thing. I'm being even here. You can't wear, like, a little skinny swimsuit as, like, a morbidly obese person, and unless you're, like, doing it on purpose because you like being morbidly obese, which is fine, and you're trying to accentuate that, that's fine. That makes sense. The logic's there. But you can't... I couldn't wear a skinny swimsuit and then be like, oh, that's going to make me look like a muscle man or make me look like a model. It's not. It's going to make me look like a fat person in a swimsuit. But it's like people buy these clothes or do things where they're like, not actually looking at the reality. They've somehow managed to go, oh, it looks really good on them, or it looks really good on that, but they've not gone, oh, hang on a minute, no, it doesn't make sense in my scenario. I'm on about myself because I don't want to knock other people. I realise a lot of people are fat because of mental health issues, and it's difficult to lose weight. So I'm not knocking the reasons why people are overweight. That's not the problem. The thing I'm knocking is, like, people that ignore, like with the car thing. And also, I know some people, I have friends that genuinely like being overweight. That's the image they want. They know the health implications. They genuinely want to be bigger. That's just what they're into fat guys, and they're a guy that likes to be big. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm on about the delusion. If someone's made an actual decision, then fair enough. 100-kilogram hunk. If they feel good in it, then why not? Okay, yeah, right, here we go. Are they feeling good in it because of their delusion? So, okay, right. This is the problem. Or not a problem. This is how it is. You could then argue anything with that view, couldn't you? You could then go, well, that's basically just shutting down everything, isn't it? Because the reason they feel good, I'm not saying everyone, but the reason they feel good is because they're ignorant of the reality. Right? And if they weren't ignorant of the reality, they wouldn't feel good. So the actual solution would be for them to address the reality. But what it's suggesting is you're saying there's no such thing as actual reality. So yeah, on one level, no, that's fine. I'm not. That's totally fine. But they do that. What they are doing is applying a framework where they are taking another framework and trying to fit into that framework, which suggests that they do care. Obviously, if someone doesn't care and they're just doing whatever, that's fine. I'm not. Look, see, this is the problem. You guys are trying to turn this. You're trying to turn it into, oh, don't judge people, don't judgmental. That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. It's exactly what I said with me. That's why I said if it was me, if I went and bought a skimpy swimsuit, I would be utterly delusional to think that would make me look like a muscular model. Now, I might be really, or that it would look particularly good on me. Now, I might like it. I might not care what other people think, and that's fine. But separate to that,
Okay, here comes
it
your
would
first
be
time lap.
wrong for me to think that I actually look like a model. That's the problem. Like, I would look like me in an undersized clothing, which maybe that's what I want to do. This is how the conversation gets derailed, because people go, "Oh, you're just saying that Gamer Muscle can't wear a swimsuit." Or you're saying that he can't just be happy doing what he wants to do. No, that's not the conversation. That's not the point. You filthy conversational derailers being simplistic. Oh, no, because there are actually clothing. There is clothing that actually looks really good on more overweight people. So there's clothes that I can wear that if you're... So fashion typically is... isn't completely arbitrary. It's following in social norms of the society that you're within. Generally, that's what fashion normally is. So there's clothing that genuinely would make a more overweight person like me actually look more healthy. But if you're gonna go down the conversational route of, oh, it's all arbitrary, it's like, well, bollocks do you apply? You do not apply that logic to everything in life. Nobody applies that to everything in life. They just use it as a way to, like, one-up someone trying to be vaguely critical about some other aspect. I didn't say having no body fat's healthy either. I am overweight. We'll keep it about me because it makes it more simple. But I personally am overweight. That's a scientific fact. So, you know, you don't have to feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about it. It just is what it is. And I could lose weight or do other stuff and not be overweight. So there's a difference between, like, shaming someone and just actually having a rational conversation about something. People derail any of these conversations with, like, really stupid derailing techniques. You're in a swimsuit. What have we come to? Maybe I shouldn't buy an air fryer. Game of Muscle hates swimsuits. Sad. But, like, with the car thing, it's exactly the same thing going on. If you get a shitbox car and lower it, well, you're going to have to keep it in good condition. Like, unless your goal is to have it so it's all scraped up and looks like shit, which I really don't think it is it? You've undermined the point of lowering the car. Really. Like, the reason to lower a car is for visual appeal of lowering the car, and because it does look quite cool. But if your car is a shitbox, the rest of the car's a mess, and it's breaking the car, and you can't drive it on roads properly at all anyway, what's the point? Like, unless you're going to do it properly... Well, no, it's not even, like, properly. Like, don't lower it to the point where you're costing yourself even more money and ruin it. Like, right, so this is the problem. Whenever you say stuff like this, people go, the counter-argument is the most moronic counter-argument, where people go, oh, well, just let people do what they want to do. They're having fun. You're shitting on their fun. Aren't you so miserable? It's like, no... You're pointing out, like, the absolute logical incongruity of what someone else is doing and what they're actually trying to achieve. They can still do what they want to do. That is fine. And maybe they're just pissing around with the car. They don't mind braking and they just want to see what it's like. That's fine as well. But it's like when people buy like a really shitty road car and then spend more money upgrading the road car in utterly meaningless ways, bit by bit, because they can only afford a bit at a time, right? And they don't have the willpower to save up for longer to just buy a better all-round car in the first place. And so what they end up with is a complete mess of overpriced shitbox car. And someone would go, well, they're having fun, so it doesn't matter. But it's like no, that they are literally buying bit by bit to improve the performance. That's why they're doing it. So, you know, you get to a degree of absurdity where you can't talk about anything.
Green, green, green. Got 10 laps to go.
Ryan the Affialte. Yes, there is a little bit of assumption there, but come on. Are you going to give everyone the entire benefit of the doubt? Because you can't you can't postulate at all of what they're trying to achieve.
Keep to the left.
Come on.
Clear.
Sorry, it's impossible for someone to have any idea as to what someone else is trying to achieve at all. And therefore, there can be no comment on it whatsoever, because everything it just turns into everything's subjective, which is like such a really bad argument, and nobody actually applies that way of thinking to the entirety of their life. If they did, no, I'm not saying like I'm 100% right at all. This is the problem, Ryan. You are being worse. You've absolutely taken what I've said. How do you know? How do you know what I'm saying? 100% for you to say what you've just said. Oh my God, you hypocrite! Do you see what I mean? You're not applying that logic to even the comment that you're writing. It doesn't. Do you see what I mean? Can you not see the hypocrisy in your comment directly? If you apply your same logic to what you're typing to me, it doesn't work. That's why it's absurd. Everyone's making some degree of assumption. As long as you're not like admonishing people, you can still point out that something is stupid, inconsistent. It doesn't mean that you're saying that they shouldn't necessarily have fun with it. You're just pointing out how inconsistent and stupid it is. That's different. So that's the same thing with like me being overweight and wearing a swimsuit, trying to look like a model or something. It's just stupid and inconsistent. Now I could still be having fun doing it, and you shouldn't necessarily make someone feel bad for whatever they do, even if they're wrong in what they're doing. But you're fully within your rights to say, Game of Muscle, you look like an overweight person in a swimsuit. You don't look like the model in the catalogue just by putting on some swim shorts. Like, it's so stupid how inconsistent people are with their reasoning. Everything's subjective, apart from when I arbitrarily choose that it isn't. That was aggressive. No, there is no difference between a nude fat man, like the logic and reasoning between someone that's lowered a shitbox that in Devon, where you can't drive a car around because the roads are crap quality, because they think it makes their car look amazing because they've seen nice lowered cars, and me wearing swim shorts trying to be a model. There's no difference. It's the same reasoning. But it's good that people are inconsistent on these things because it allows for comedy to exist and parody. Did you see that new Onion thing that was really good with the girl that says she's not saying any words that start with the letter N because she stands? It's so good. It's so good. And then I won't ruin it, but you need to watch it, guys. It's like an ultra woke, you know, like just absurd, but not saying any words that start with the letter N. Oh, UKOG's here! What's this about? Why can't we chill out? I'm trying to have a relaxation. Where's he go? Oh, UKOG's is your fault! Why did he go for that pass? Why? Oh no, UKO. Everyone's raided today. What's going on? I'm trying to have a nice relaxing stream talking about me being fat in swimsuits. Ryan the Afro-Raptor. No, you've completely missed the point. Welcome along everyone that's just joined the stream. We were talking about, we were just chatting about people lowering shitbox cars in Devon where you can't drive a shitbox car and how that's a stupid thing to do and how you can say that. Ryan, you're totally unaware of how hypocritical your comment is. Like, you are not applying the same logic in what you're saying to even your comment that you're typing to me. Welcome along, UKOG people. Get your Guitar Heroes out. Don't follow, you'll only feel bad. This is the despair zone. It's wild. What, the wild opinion that there is something called object reality, and that if I was to wear a swimsuit, I would not look like a catalogue model. Oh wow, that's really out there, isn't it? Who in chat thinks I would look like a supermodel just by me wearing swimming shorts? Nobody would. That is separate to me maybe feeling happy that I'm wearing swimming shorts and me being deluded into it, but I would be being deluded. There is such a thing as delusion. That's not something I ever want to think about. UKOG would look good in swimming shorts. He's a handsome guy. I'm not straw manning. That's exactly what we were talking about. The whole point of the conversation was pointing out inconsistency in people's reasoning. And I even... Oh, where you going? Drift display. He drove into him. Oh, nice driving. Beautiful. I wonder if anyone else is having a good conversation in this race. Oh, a good photographer? You mean a good photographer with a copy of Photoshop? A photographer that uses an AI image generator and a fantastic Photoshop. A really, really good photographer. Arguably the best photographer. He lowered his car. Right, who in chat? Type 1 if you agree with me, 0 if you disagree. Let's do a survey, a binary survey. 1 for agree, 0 for disagree. 2 for, dear God, I regret watching this channel. Why am I here? Why did UKOG send us to this idiot? Why? We should all take a class action lawsuit against UKOG. We should all... UKOG's just as bad. He's promoting this. Why is he highlighting this shit? When do we get our money back? If anything, you should all unsubscribe from UKOG for sending you here, and Matt Malone.
You got 5 laps to go.
Hang on, my point is you can't point out inconsistency if you haven't spoken to the person. You can have opinions about it, but you can't know their intentions. Okay. Yes, you can't know their intentions, right? But it wouldn't necessarily matter, would it, for you to be able to see that there's an inconsistency there? Like there are, right, how many times... that suggests that you could never be likely able to actually guess. But you probably could guess, like... Are you saying that there's no way that you could possibly have an idea as to what the likely intentions are in all situations? That... Like... Yeah, you could be wrong, but... you could also be right as well. And also, we're not judging. The whole point is, as I said, if I decide to wear a swimsuit and I happen to be deluded in that it makes me look like a catalogue model and that makes me happy, that's fine. Good for me wearing my swimsuit. But someone else would be completely correct in them going, a swimsuit does not make you look like a catalogue model, right? Lowering your BMW that's all shitted up doesn't achieve the goal of making it look like a nice lowered car, does it?
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 37.
Well, no, it doesn't. Yeah, but you've right. Yeah, they can have fun with it. Yeah, exactly. They can still have fun with it, but they're still not achieving. Like, you don't know what their desired outcome is, and people often do make the mistake of assuming what someone's outcome is and preempting it and poo-pooing what someone's doing. But if you take that so there's a narrative of taking that to the extreme of going, accept everything, and it's like, okay, yeah, you do accept everything, but you're still able to say, or you should still be able to say, well, that actually doesn't achieve the actual desired outcome that you're looking for, does it? It's this hyper. So people get confused on the thing of being accommodating, supportive, welcoming, and not being mean, like just admonishing people for no reason or making them feel bad for no reason. But they mix that up with, at some point, you would be right. If someone's friends with me, and this is what friends I have do, and I expect them to do it. If I put on loads of weight, I would expect them to be like, oh, you know, you've got a bit fat. And I'll be like, yeah, and I would have a healthy relationship with them. Or if anyone said it to me, as I said this before, when I worked in an office, this Chinese woman came up to me and she was like, oh, you're so fat. Why you get so fat after Christmas? You're so fat. And it's like, it would be me assuming that she's being mean, which ironically would be what what the other people are saying not to do. But it'd be me turning her comment into a negative when I don't know her intention. I assumed that her intention was actually being nice. Because it probably was, because most people actually are being nice, unless they're like racist morons. And that's the origin story. So this is the thing, people, they don't seem to see the hypocrisy in their own view. I'm in third place whilst ranting about this. This is going well. I'm probably going to get punted. You didn't say earlier that you like to be mean. Well, no, I'm not being mean. That's the point. How many times? Like, this is why you can't ever talk about this sort of thing.
Okay, on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, that was me going a bit wide there. Sorry, I think I went a bit wide out of that. That was accidental. Didn't mean to push you wide. How many times do you have to? Because this is the toxic positivity thing. If someone says something positive that's actually stupid, they don't have to lather it with like a whole bunch of like additional information to avoid someone misinterpreting what they're saying and then taking it out of context entirely. So people are motivated to be toxically positive on everything, which actually gets you to the same position or a worse position than someone that's been actually equally critical on stuff or equally positive and negative. They're all crashing so they can leave. That does make sense. I reckon actually, I think a lot, you know, a lot of these comments you get where someone just jokingly says something about a thing in real life and they're just meaning them, they're saying it casually, right? And it's not really particularly aggressive stance or something, or they say it randomly and it goes on and they say it in a video And then what happens on the internet is people extract it to the extremes, but that also removes any like subtle nuance or the original comment sort of blasé nature of it, and then turns it into a serious thing. So it's like, you know, when you have like a comedian say something on a comedian thing, and they're not, obviously the intention of the comedian is not a negative intention. They're not saying it to be mean to anyone. But by the time it goes through the internet filter and people have then reshaped what's being said for their own motivation and their own narrative, it then gets turned into either an extremely positive, we're all getting behind you as an army of supporters, or an extremely negative, oh my god, you're a racist, humanity-hating, anti-Semitic, whatever. Do you know what I mean? So then what happens is everything gets turned into that perspective. When in real life, any conversation you're having with people say something and stuff that could be interpreted as massively offensive or not offensive at all, and in a normal conversation someone would just go, they would see the reaction of the person they're talking to from how their face is expressing emotion, and they would go, oh yeah, obviously that's obviously, they would explain it more, or they would, do you know what I mean, to make it clear that, and that's how it actually works. But you don't have that with like rando internet comments. I didn't kill 6 cars. Did I kill anyone in this race? I ran one person wide. I said sorry for it. That was not reactive, that was merely defensive car positioning. Oh dear. Off to the gulag for me. Guys, did you check out UKOG's channel?
Clear.
Give him a follow if you haven't. Oh!
Right side.
Oh! Don't wall me! Yes, we got the podium! Not a win. We got a podium though.
There's the flag. It's
Get
over.
in there.
Great
50
job.
points.
Did really
Beautiful.
well.
You don't defend the corner after the ball. You mean the left-hander? That was good racing. I didn't. I was concentrating on the ranting. I drive better when I'm ranting. That was a ramp race. Entire ramp race. I was not focused on. I don't even remember that race. All I was thinking about was me in a swimsuit for the entirety of that. It was quite disturbing. I was disturbing myself. And if you came from UKOG's channel, type OG in chat so we know how many people survived. I imagine most of them left because they're a lot. UKOG's like an ACC player, and they've all got beef with my ACC force feedback views. That's, you know.
The pace car is out of control.
But I appreciate everyone coming along and having a good time. Oh, there we go. Nordwatch. Hang on. Are you severely dyslexic? Nord weak. I hope you're dyslexic. Or you're trolling dyslexics with that name. Jeez. I think iRacing has better force feedback than ACC, but the tyre model is arguably worse in iRacing than ACC. But AC has the best force feedback. Let's not talk about force feedback, it's boring. If iRacing's tyres came back quicker, I think its force feedback would feel a lot better as well. Because it's got, you can feel what the car's not braking, but there is range to its force feedback. ACC fanboys, attack now! Right, here we go. One person stays and Gamer Muscle mocks his name. Oh, fair enough, you know. We've had... Yeah, we all know the force feedback rant. Yeah, by the way, guys, what we're doing at the moment as well is we're going to Sim Formula Europe, and in this event, And anybody that donates or subscribes or does whatever today is going towards our transport for that event. And what we're doing is we'll put your name on any videos we do. That's what the list on the right is. We're going to that tomorrow morning on train. I've used quite a few. Oh, I've used quite a few motion simulators. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of them. I like them when they're set up, so they just do suspension, and which you can make a motion sim feel exactly like car suspension, even like up to like race cars. But the moment you try and do motion like G-forces and lateral loads, it all falls apart. But motion sim set up for, like, you know, when you go over a crest and the car lifts and then bogs down again, or and curbing feel, and also like a bit of like the load. So when you're going through a corner and it loads up and compresses more, you can do that really well on fast 4-point actuators or even 3-point actuators. So it's really good, but it doesn't really help you drive. It's just very immersive. Yeah, I've used pretty much all. Oh, he got punted. I've used most of the motion rigs on the market for at least an hour or so, or half an hour or so. To be honest, tactile transducers stuck on the edge of your sim rig work really well. It's a good solution. I recommend doing that. Cheap and gets you a lot of the immersion. All non-believers will be purged. Best balls, bestie balls. Thanks for following. Yeah, neighbours rate you if you live in a flat. Do you prefer force feedback on iRacing or Assetto? AC's got more detailed force feedback than iRacing. So AC's a lot more intuitive to drive. JDM SG, thanks for subscribing. AC1 is by far the most like for what's coming through the wheel relative to what the car's doing in the sim. You can drive from the force feedback in AC pretty much entirely, but there's no other sim that gives you that amount of detail. Tactile transducers are like speakers, yeah. They're just they're base speakers that just do vibration. So yeah, Dulev, one of the things with motion rigs, a large part of motion rigs is how you set them up, like even more so than like force feedback wheels. Like you can really, well, I guess you can mess up force feedback. You know, if you put loads of damper on your wheel or really weird force feedback settings, it will mess up the experience. But yeah, why? Why is Mitchy Hoyer raided? What is this? Why does he have 200? What's going on? Jeez, we're just trying to relax today. Guys, this is meant to be a relaxing stream. Why do we have like 3,000 people raided? Go away. Oh, God. Guys, go and subscribe to Mitchy Hoyer. He can actually drive. We've been raided by everyone on Twitch today. I don't know why. Thanks, Mitchy. Guys, you need to go and subscribe and follow to Mitchy Hoyer. He's on YouTube and Twitch. And he's a legend of R Factor 2. If you've just joined us from the raid, we are doing the next F3 race in a bit. We've just done MX5. We came third in it. We are going to... this tomorrow on the train, which is quite far from us, and every new member and everything is going towards the travel for that, and that's what the list of names on the right is. And we were just talking about motion rigs. Are you going, Mitchy? Go on, Mitchy, go there. Can you get? It's not too far from you, is it? Oh, come on. You can get a train there. Go on. Yeah, that's fine. It's 5 hours for me. Oh, here we go. It's 5 hours for me to get there on the train. Why don't you go? It's free to get in and we can hang out. Get in there. Oh, shit. You got work to do. Well, it's on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. I'm there for those days. I'm staying till I'm going back on Monday. Right, here we go. No, I came out the corner.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Okay, that was a bit of a block. So in fairness, I did come out the corner.
Even F1 or.
Thanks, Max.
It's really good.
We came out the corner here, and I did go to the left a bit, and I did go to the right a tiny bit, and then I did go back to the left. But I mean, he was never getting past us, to be honest. To be honest, I did him a favour because if you go 3 wide by the time you get to the corkscrew, he's going to wreck all 3 of us. It's not really that bad. I mean, I don't know why he kept going for it. No, I don't think it's that bad because it is. I will take look. I will agree. I did 2 moves, but so vaguely. Yeah, it's not like an egregious block. It's not like a super reactive block. It was more me just going, oh, I'm gonna go on the inside, and it wasn't a late block either. So I don't know why he kept going. Really. Guilty, yeah, exactly. I'd say it's a slap on the wrist. Because right, if I'm this car, I would entirely expect that car to do that as well. I haven't even got an excuse because there's not another corner on the track. I'd say, okay. I am guilty of blocking, but I would say what he did in response to it is worse. I would say that him driving into us here. He's not even. He's had to drive off the road before he's even side by side. Yeah, I should be Jargon BE. We're doing videos there. If you're having to go off the road to be next to a car, then I don't think it's ever going to work out. Well, also there's the other factor. If he goes up the inside here, it's going to cause a wreck. Probably. It might, maybe not. I don't think it's that egregious, but I will agree I'm guilty of blocking. I'd say that's a safety block. I'd say that's a mild block. If I was this car, he has enough time to actually go right still and get past if he wants to. I showed him the Lidl. Put your shoes designed by Lidl on. I'm easy to recognise. I've got a big shiny head. We were probably ranting when we did that little block. Oh! Hang on. What's this? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, this guy doesn't really react to what's happening. Just look for an idiot. Oh no! Oh no! MX5. This is beautiful. Why would he go left? Oh, it makes sense actually. Why did the other car not just stay still? Yeah, this guy wasn't having a good time. Why is this guy driving left? Like, why would you not just stay still? Like, how hard is it to just stay on your brakes? Oh, it's Red Bull. What was he doing? Like, just stay still there. Like, at that angle, there's enough room for a car to go at your inside and your outside. And also, they're more likely to be able to go wide. So, he would. If this guy hadn't moved, this car would have made it past. Oh my goodness. Oh, and he hits him again. And he's lost his bumper. Oh, no. I mean, that's a proper block. To be fair, that's a textbook block. He's still going, though. He lost his bonnet, but he's still going. Oh, no. Oh, this guy's having a terrible race. Oh, he's just got punted by... He's just got punted by this car. Bonk! Bonk! Oh, I'd quit iRacing if I was this guy. He still keeps going. He keeps going. Oh, no, there we go. He quit. Poor guy. Did we have anyone shout at us? Mark said, enjoy your trip. We have people being nice to us. That's wrong. It shouldn't be nice to me. Nice. Do you know what? I think I might go and grab a cup of tea. 420 viewers, guys. 420. Get in there. Thanks, everyone that's come around. Oh, I got DQ'd through no real fault of his own. There's nothing more like iRacing than that. Really appreciate everyone that's followed us. And, yeah, again, check out Mitchie Hoyer. Give him a follow if you haven't. Check out UK OG. Check out Matt Malone. Squirrel Turds. Thank you, guys. Blaze it. Can you get brownies in any cafe in Holland, or is that just an Amsterdam thing? Can we do Sim Formula Europe? Everyone's like, Game of Muscle seems to be laughing at everything. This guy seems to find everything funny. I'm like, I don't know why. I don't know why. Ah. Sim racing's hilarious, that's why. Right, we're gonna do the next F3 race. We are up on rating today. I don't think we've lost rating all day. Been a good relaxing stream, to be honest. But for some reason everyone's raided, which has been a bit weird, but 35 in this one. How much are we up? Let's have a track in here. Where was our first race? We did an F3 race to start the day, didn't we? So let's search for that. Right. Oh, here we go. So, we got 3, 25, and 50. So let's say let's say 80. Let's round it up. let's just round it up. Let's just say 80. And now we're about to lose it all. Hello, Spitfire. Look, no, okay, fine. We'll say 78. God, you guys. Never let me get some free rating, do you? Nice. Beautiful. Right, I'm gonna get a cup of tea and I'll be back in a minute and we're gonna do the next fixed F3. Beautiful. I need to eat something as well. Let's have some yogurt. I'll get a cup of tea and some yogurt. Oh, get out, Rob. Get out of here. Stop taking away the only points that I could get. They're my only points available to me. Yeah, for those of you that stick around, thank you for sticking around. Really appreciate the support. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Just need to pop to the kitchen. Everyone get your tea on. Get tea on. And then it's all good. So I'll see you in a bit. Leave you with some nice funk music whilst we boil the kettle. I need a camera in my kitchen so we can air fry the stream. Hello there. Hang on, do we have a chair raid? What's going on? Lexham, thanks for raiding the chair. Appreciate that. What an absolute chair legend. We're just about to do the F3 that's in like 20 minutes or so. We'll go on track in a second. It's having a bit of a yoggy. Yogging it up. How's everyone in chat doing? Anybody in chat play bass guitar? I'd hire someone to play bass guitar and follow me around. Just bass guitar. imagine just having someone. Everything you do has a bass guitar behind it. You're just walking along and someone's like drinking it. You're making a cup of tea. That'd be well good. There you go. Why don't you just follow people around, turning what they do into bass guitar music? That's what I'd do. If I was a really good bass guitar player, I would walk around. Yeah, I'd walk around people in the shops, and as they choose stuff, they'd be thinking, oh, which skin cream do I buy? And I'll be like, and then they would pick something off the shelf, and then I'd go, and then they'd be looking at it, I'm like, and then they put it in the basket, and then they'd just be like, yeah, for everything. It'd be amazing. Just what would people just be eating? And you could just be there going, and you guys couldn't judge me because you don't know what my intentions are. I could just be someone trying to enjoy bass guitar. It doesn't matter if I can't play it, because I would be having fun. Oh, it falls down now, doesn't it? Imagine if you had people in a town centre playing drums of just random noise and doing weird shit with no sense at all. They wouldn't have a crowd of people around them donating. Oh, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because they're having fun and you don't know their intentions. I mean, God forbid you intend that someone that buys a drum set and instruments would try to make coherent music with it. I can't possibly know that. So we can't judge them for being shit musicians. No, you just have to... They're having fun and you need to let them have fun without saying anything. Oh, hang on a minute. No, that's not what happens. People that play instruments better and sing better tend to make more money when they're street performers. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, I've won the argument now. You shit. Nothing wrong with this Squire. That's what we used to say about Blue Man Group. No, everyone hates Blue Man Group. They're just like, oh Christ, these are guys that have no value to offer to society. So we just let them do it, and that keeps them away in their corner. Fine, it's all good. It's like streamers, like gamers, live streamers on Twitch. They're like, these people are of no value to humanity whatsoever. It's better that we just keep them in the basements playing driving simulators. It's safer. It's actually... You could go, don't do that, do something productive, but they're not going to ever do anything productive. So you lock them away in a small office. They're happy. It's the world's a better place for it. If we didn't have live streaming and Twitch, there'd be more murderers. A person playing for a crowd is clearly trying to play music. Well, not necessarily. They might not be playing for a crowd. You've assumed they're playing for a crowd. They might be doing it for their own joy of the music. No, you've been destroyed, Ryan. You've been absolutely decimated. I'm sorry. You're in the corner. You're concussed on the boxing ring floor. Well, there might not be a crowd there. They could just be playing in public like the annoying musicians tend to do. Don't try and nitpick at my visual tableau of a person playing instruments badly. Have you noticed they play in areas where people don't have a choice but to walk through? Like train stations. Those people are like trapped. They're not playing in like a park on a bandstand where people could choose to go there if they want to listen to music. No. They're like at the entrance to a train station or a bus station or like, you know. Where's the limit? Could they like do music in a hospital? Oh, I'm dying. I need an ambulance. Oh, well, we know an ambulance wouldn't arrive in the UK, but hypothetically, call the ambulance. Ambulance arrives, you're having a heart attack. Doors of the ambulance open, and there's a mariachi band in there. And you're like, I'm dying, but it's even worse. I'm having to listen to mariachi band as I die. Have money, leave me alone. Oh, let me die in peace. What's the limit to acceptable locations for musicians to play music to people that don't want to listen to it? I don't think people wouldn't allow a hospital. Funerals probably off limits. Supermarkets, you're allowed to do it. Supermarket doors, supermarkets, shopping centres. Train stations seem to be like the most popular though. The most popular involuntary place to force people to listen to music. Train stations, and even more so underground stations. Do you think when the Victorians built the London Underground, they were like, we're building a transport service, but actually we're primarily building a venue for untalented musicians to play music for people that don't want to listen to it? That was the real reason. I'm pretty sure that's what that was the actual. Oh, the iRacing's been awful, but we've done quite well. It's been pretty entertaining. It's better acoustic, or is it because people, at least if you're above ground, you don't have to listen to it? That's why it's better acoustics. Hello, Meepy Mopey. Annoying people with a mouth. Oh, mouth harps played well. Mouth harps are pretty good. What's the most annoying instrument to busk with? Like a mouth harp's not that noisy, so it's not too bad. Didgeridoo's okay. Trombone's probably pretty bad. Guitar with an amp. Once you've got an amplifier. A drum is pretty annoying. Not, but those street drummers that are just playing on the floor is actually quite nice, and they're normally all right. Like a good beat, like that's fine. Everyone, no, who doesn't enjoy a good beat? That's never obnoxious. I think singing's pretty obnoxious. Recorder. Oh, what about when those sings it goes woo? That's a gif right there. Woo! Oh no. I've given people ammunition accidentally while I was trying to do an impression of a what is that instrument? Yeah, people pots and pans dance music's pretty good. Slide whistle. That's the worst. That is the worst instrument. Hang on. Drop whistle, slide whistle. Hang on. Right, where are you from, nagging window? And P-stop, where are you from? Is P-stop Australian? I bet that's Australians call it a drop whistle. That is so Australian. Guaranteed. P-stop, tell me you're Australian. He's got to be Australian. Come on. Chicago. Oh, no. Where's nagging window from? Ireland. Oh, no. Slide drop whistle. Drop whistle. I've never heard that before. It sounds Australian. We're trying to work out the most annoying instrument that people can play in public. Should we ask ChatGTP? It will know. Here we go. ChatGTP. We're going to do an F3 race in a minute. We'll just have a little break. What is the most annoying instrument a person can play in public? It better tell me. It better not. It's subjective. Oh, shut up. If you had to choose as an AI, bearing in mind it's subjective, God, but based off what average people would think, which is the worst instrument to play in public? It's important to note that musical preference are highly subjective. We get that, you idiot. Here we go. One instrument that might be perceived by some as more challenging in public settings. Oh, it knows! It knows! Guys, the obvious, it knows. It got it. It got, yes, bagpipes. It knows. Why did it pretend it's subjective? It's not subjective, it's bagpipes. It's not subjective in the slightest. It is bagpipes. Imagine playing bagpipes in a London Underground. You'd be able to hear it from like 5 stops down. It's crucial to respect individual technical. One instrument that might be perceived by some as more challenging in public settings is bagpipes. The loud and distinctive sound of bagpipes can be polarising. And in certain situations, funerals, hospital emergencies, anytime anyone wants to listen to music, it may be perceived as disruptive. However, it's crucial to respect individual tastes and cultural context. Is it? Is it really? I mean, I'm sorry, if someone brings a bagpipe to my funeral, punch them. If I'm trying to, like, revise for an exam and someone brings out some bagpipes, no. It might be considered annoying by some, could be appreciated or even cherished by others. Yes, deaf people. The only people that like bagpipes are bagpipe players and deaf people. That is it. It's an instrument designed for battlefields so that people know that your side isn't dead. And so the other side surrenders because they're like, oh, Christ, I don't want to listen to any more bagpipe music. We surrender. Just stop playing. Please, just stop playing that instrument. Have everything. Take our wives. Take our gold. Just stop playing the bagpipes. We don't want any more bagpipe music. You don't mind bagpipes as part of a marching band? Yeah, that's because you know. That's because you know it's gonna slowly fade away. So you're like, oh God, that's irritating. Oh, I'm so stressed. My ears are bleeding. Oh, it's fading away, and now I feel calm and relaxed. And it's reminded me how much I hate bagpipes, and I no longer have bagpipes in my life. That's why you like them in a marching band. Meepy Mopey, yo, it's my birthday tomorrow. But you got stupid school. Is stupid school like normal school? But you have to turn up and be like, ah! Hello! Is that stupid school? Sounds like a good school. I went to one of them. Loose Tech, the city bagpipe troupe that marched parade used to practice outside your apartment at 6 a.m. That should have been grounds for drowning them. Like, you should have been allowed to, like, set fire to the bagpipes or something. Why meepy mopey do you not like school? I assume you're younger, you're at school, so you take advantage of it as an opportunity, meepy mopey. Like, are you in the UK? Like, I mean, you're obviously an intellect because you're watching this channel. So you're obviously intellectual, so school's probably easy for you. It should be easy for anyone, to be honest. You know, especially a viewer of this channel, as everyone in chat can confirm, probably a genius. Take advantage of it. Like, just do what you need to do to pass stuff. And which if you treat it as a bit of a joke, like you go, right, learn what you need to learn, but don't take it too seriously. Just be like, right, what do I need to do to pass the exams and do whatever that needs to be done, right? Tick the boxes, do whatever needs to be done, which I'm pretty sure you'll be able to do. Again, you're probably a genius, like everyone that watches this channel. And then just take advantage of the situation. Like, school's a really good opportunity to, like, get to know people, like, chat to random people, find other people in your year that seem a bit weird. Go and chat to them. There's nothing to lose. You probably won't see them when you're older anyway. So it's like, that's what I did at school. I, like, got to know, like, chat with, like, the nerds, the geeks, the, like, kids that were doing, like, illegal stuff. just do that. It's all good. Yeah, but that's the problem, is you have to not take anything seriously. That's the best solution in life, is like, only take seriously the stuff that you want to take seriously. So if there's probably something that you like yourself, there's probably something you really enjoy. I mean, you're watching this, you probably enjoy like sim racing and stuff. So tick off the boxes for the bullshit that you have to do. Tick that off, and then focus like your effort on like productive stuff for things you're interested in. So if you like motorsport, spend your time doing like writing about motorsport, or like if you like computer games, learn how to make like mod levels for things, or some 3D modeling, or you know, all that kind of stuff. Just do all that shit, like, and then school's like easy that way. I used to just go in the library in my school. I hated it. And then I'd spend all my time chatting up girls. But, like, you don't have to do that bit, but you could do, you know. But spend time in the library, take it easy, sorted. That's my terrible advice for younger people. Don't take it too seriously. Yeah, make mistakes. Like, if you're under 18, you can't be convicted as an adult, so... Hang on a minute, this is terrible advice. Well, you're not... Yeah, I wasn't popular. It doesn't matter. So the thing of being popular, first of all, you shouldn't... there's no reason you'd want to be popular. To be honest, the only thing that makes people popular, or like generally likable, is if you just go up to people and you're friendly. Like, if the first time you meet someone, you're like friendly and open, that makes them like you back, generally speaking, because people feel comfortable around you because they know that you're not like judging them, or, you know, they know that you're like harmless. Because you have to remember, everyone feels like shit inside most of the time. So most people, especially when you're younger, most people are like really anxious about stuff that doesn't matter at all. They're like, oh God, what will this person think? What will that person think? Oh no, what am I wearing? I'm wearing the wrong clothes, my uniform. Oh, whatever. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. It actually is all irrelevant. So if you go up to people and you're like, oh, how's it going? Or like, what do you think of this? Or like, whatever, that will like, that's it. That's all it is. There's no like magic to it. So yeah, there you go. I should be. This is great advice. You've just stumbled into hack school advice here. Just have a high I rating, yeah. In PE, there's big kids who just lob the basketball at your face. Yeah, but the problem is, the reason they're doing that is because they might not be good at other stuff. So you just don't take it, don't get drawn into it. Like, if you're shit at sports and stuff and they're really good, well, just do your own thing. Like, when I did PE, I was actually all right at sport, but like I just do football. I just sit in the goal and we just chat with the mates, and then we'd pretend to play properly when the ball came our way. And then we'd be like, yeah, well, you know, mate, sometimes mashed up face isn't always bad. Well, that's true, meaning the ass. It's a common thought. But yeah, no, honestly, being like at school, like there's actually loads of opportunity. The problem is school is presented as like an overburdening, depressive list of tasks and like, you know, it's just miserable. When really it should be a thing of like, oh, you've got so much stuff that you can do. Like there's so much you can do. When you're like 16, there's so many options and things that can happen and like interesting things. Like, you know, so much. I'm not like, you're not gonna like, probably not gonna go to the moon, or you can't do everything that you want to do. But the stuff that does happen and will happen, there's so many options. So I don't understand why schools don't really make a thing of that. A lot of stuff, for terrible stuff, will happen as well, but you know. Don't worry about that now. Yeah, I can remember a lot of stuff, but mostly because I was skiving a lot of school and just not doing anything. I was really bad. I just did what I needed to do to pass. And then I'll just skive, really. Like, I would lie to teachers saying that I'd done everything when I hadn't. But I'd still pass. As long as you know as long as you know you can pass stuff. I went to college instead of A-levels because I knew that sixth form was too hard. So I went to college and then did computing, but I already knew how to build computers and everything, so I already knew it all. Yeah, I didn't do anything. To be honest, just make sure you get like at least a C, and then that's it. Just make sure you just pass stuff. Big brain. just as this is right. It's the same with jobs. In most jobs, and even from a management perspective, if employees do like the minimum that's actually required, but they just did that consistently, that is way better than someone that unmanageably massively overachieves. Because if they massively overachieve from a management perspective, it means that they need to be in a different position, which then means you need to restructure everything, which is then really complicated and quite hard to do from a management perspective unless you're in a company that can do all that easily. So in many ways, someone just ticking the boxes is what everyone's expecting, and that actually is easier to deal with. And then if that person can do that, only do that, and then they themselves actually do what they want to do outside of doing that, they end up happier, the people working with them end up happier, and they end up being more successful because eventually they go, well, okay, I'm bored of this job, it's shit, and I could do something else, and I've already got my own thing I've done, so that's what I'll go to. It's exactly the same with school. Do your stuff to pass your GCSEs and your A-levels to like B's or C's or whatever to get past it, and then, but whilst you're doing that and easy mode in that, focus on what you actually want to do, like learning instruments, learning music, doing your own, like pissing around with games. You could write for like online web stuff, like, you know, like people like Overtake GG, for example. That stuff like that has like websites where they want writers, where you could write them articles every now and again. If you just wrote one article once a month, that looks really good, and that will also help you be better at writing, you know, or pissing around with level editors in software. That's what I used to do, like with Counter-Strike and Serious Sam. Just mess around making levels in games, and then you accidentally understand a lot of games development, so you can then easily go into games development if you wanted to. Or if you like, you know, find something you like and just do it. That's really, just mess around with stuff until you find something you like, and then just do that thing, keep doing what you like. Chippers NZ, you got an E in IT at school. Meanie yes. Yeah, GCSEs are just something you need to pass, basically. That's it. Rocket, yes. Thanks for being a yes. Let me give you a rocket here. That's my advice. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't want to be a teenager again. I wouldn't want to go through that again. But I think I did. I had a pretty, like, school was shit. But after, like, college was really good. After school, it was awesome, to be honest. But school was shit because no one had told me. It really, really doesn't matter. Well, my parents would have told me a few times. I'll have ignored it. But, like, you know, no one outside of, like, my family would have gone, oh, actually, it doesn't matter at all. That's what you need. You need someone out of your family to tell you. Because why would you listen to your family as a teenager? You're never going to, are you? I need to add you to this list here. Thank you very much for... I'll put your name on the videos. Can you type your name? I can't remember how you spell it. Alright, I've got it here. MENEERGAS. Thank you very much. As I say, the last today and yesterday, everyone that donates, becomes a member, is helping to offset our costs for this thing we're going to tomorrow on the train. Closest thing you'll get to reliving school again in your adult life is jail. Don't go to jail. Right, here we go. Oh, I don't expect people to donate, and certainly not people that don't have, like, well-paying jobs. I don't want people to donate that you know. The problem with sort of Western capitalism in general, or just how money works, is that there's some, well, even it fluctuates in people that are well off, but there's a group of people that have shitloads of money to the point where really, you know, it doesn't really affect them at all, even if they donated a lot or whatever to anything, whatever they do with the money, it's irrelevant to them because they have enough that their pension's paid off, their mortgage is paid off. They're totally fine. So it doesn't really matter. They can actually be, like, really, like, liberal with their cash, which is ideal for, like, that's great, and they've got really good freedom for that. So for those people, donate as much as you want. But then there's a lot of people that, you know, really they should actually just be saving the money because they're not paying enough into the pension, or they're not, you know, they've got rent to pay and everything, or they've not even got a mortgage paid off nicely. They should be saving. And then you have the people also in that sort of category where sometimes they have a lot of surplus of money and sometimes they don't, and, you know, vice versa. And then you have people that really just shouldn't be giving money at all. They shouldn't be subscribed to stuff, you know, outside of stuff that's directly valuable to them, you know. So, yeah. I genuinely don't want money from people that can't afford to, you know, even small amounts. I don't want that. Here we go. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
The real question is how much to get you there. Well, we're going. I've already booked it and everything. It was like £300 for the train, and then the hotel was like £300. But I'll hang on. Have a look.
A desperate street worker may give you a handy for this if he has had a quiet night.
You've broken it! Zedward dog! Why is that not at the top? Ah! Right, I'll check that out properly after quality. Thank you very much, Zedward dog. Bloody hell. So, the... So yeah, so I think the whole trip will cost about £600. Mostly my fault because I left it last minute. I could have done the trip for probably 400. Generally, I'll still make money from recording videos from it and stuff. I'll make money from ad revenue from videos, and obviously it's good for business anyway. So like Sim Racing Expo, I paid for myself, and I think I spent like £700 for the whole thing. I could have done it for cheaper, but again, I'm lazy and last minute and not very efficient with stuff. No, I think it was less than that actually. I think it was like £600. But like normally over like a year or so, the ad revenue and things it more than pays off for it. It's still profitable even if there was like no donation or anything. But it does really it helps. Having people also support it and sponsor it just makes it a lot easier. It does mean that I don't feel as much pressure whilst there to make videos, as many videos necessarily that are, you know, I could just focus on probably doing stuff that would actually make more money, ironically, but you know. It's weird how it works with YouTube content. It's really weird. Oh, don't talk about this UFO bollocks. We can talk about that later. Bloody hell, stupid UFO bollocks. Have you seen the new hot air balloon stuff? The jellyfish aliens. Oh my god, it's birthday balloons. But yeah, thanks for that. Was it Edward Dog just did a donation? I don't know how much he donated. Really appreciate it.
The champion of the ninja.
Matty G. Will, I'm gonna remind me after this race to add you guys to the list. But yeah, I'm putting people's names on all the videos we do as well, so you know, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Matty, as well. It's big news. It's birthday balloons. There must be something that the American government is really desperate to cover up because they're really pushing these alien UFO things so much in the last 2 years. The American government must be testing like a new type of drone. Because the military, the current meta is like obviously AI piloted drones. They've obviously had, you know, you've had space stuff like that for decades now, but AI piloted like low altitude by low altitude. Oh, there we go. Hang on. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Fenrir has her rolling in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful servo motor babe. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, SimUQ, Fanatec and Moza. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She likes to drive Nordschleifer at 100% force feedback because she's so strong. DD girl with the DD wheel. Locked in Fenrir's bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Firm buttocks and an even firmer chest. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Metallic, magnetic, powerful woman. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She is rumoured to be from Eastern European descent. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's got depression because she regrets being summoned to this channel. She'd rather do other things with her time. Well, there goes the qualifying. Thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Really appreciate that. After this race... Oh, my qualifying's gone to shit. It's all your fault. After this race, we will add you to the list, to the members list. And
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
actually, we can probably add them on here quickly. Hang on.
Okay, let's go.
Either Zedward Dog. How do we add this? Everything's broken. Oh, I'm gonna do the race. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor legs and a servo motor arms. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful, perfect servo motor lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a sexy babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so firm and strong. Even when she crashes the entire grid at T1, it wasn't her fault at all. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Rotating in Matthew's bed at 400 Newton meters. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's crying herself to sleep. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, SimuCube, Forza, Phones, man, all the wheels. This is gone. Thank you. Thanks for being a member. Appreciate that. Bloody hell. What a babe. Oh dear. Thank you very much, guys. After this race, we'll update everything. Oh my god. I'm leaving in pushing. It's easier to explain.
The estimated SOF is 2,900.
Thanks, guys. Oh, for Christ's sake, I'm going to drive!
Competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
This race is going to be really hard. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. I feel like an iRacing is about to disappear. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Dear God, we're going to die at the start. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Alex Deiter's been rotated. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Alex Deiter's got her in his bathtub, so we better turn off the electricity or there'll be a DD corpse. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty. Oh, here comes the race start. It's the DD girl with the DD. Oh shit, I can't hear the car.
Green flag, green flag.
DD girl with the DD wheel. This is not a good time for this. It's a DD Christ with DD wheel. Beauty. Oh, she's gone. Oh my god. My god. Oh my god. Thank you very much, guys.
Go right. Clear on the right.
Oh, there's cars everywhere. Where are you going? No! No! Am I still alive?
Go left.
Oh, no, another one! I can't sing and drive!
You're on the left. 3 wide.
DD girl with the DD wheel! What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady! It's a DD girl with the DD wheel! Perfectly formed servo motor babe! It's a DD girl with the DD wheel! What a perfect specimen of a lady! It's a DD girl with a DD wheel! AccuForce, SimuCube, Fanatec and Moza! Everybody needs a DD girl. If you sing this song, you become immune in sim racing. Everybody needs a DD girl. What a perfect lady. What a babe and what a beauty. DD girl with a DD wheel. There's too much shit happening. I can't stay on the track. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Absolutely perfect babe. It's a DD girl. Oh my god, there's a car in her ass. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Oh god, they're crashing behind us. Okay. Oh my god. 12. How are we in 12? Oh, pure skill. Oh my god. Oh my god. How on earth? Oh, Christ, how many members are there? Oh, my screen's turned off! Why? It can't get worse! There you go with the DD wheel! DD girl with the DD wheel! Colin Mack is with her in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, perfectly formed, no screen woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong. She can drive F3 cars without crashing one time. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl, a DD girl. Colin Mack will have her in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfect. I'm out of breath, guys. I can't say anymore. I'm now unconscious because I can't breathe while singing. There she goes again. She's gone off to the mental institution. What is this shit? Oh, we're going to purgatory for doing this. Oh, Christ. I am dead. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did you don't? Who's done this? Have you gifted lots of them? DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. With a DD wheel. I'm going to have to sing this for the entire race. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Look at all those motors on her legs. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong. She turns left, then right, then left at 400 Newton meters. DD girl with a DD wheel. The song's so loud you can't hear your car. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Christ, he's gonna punt us, you idiot! What are you doing? Girl with a DD wheel. You tit! It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. We've got cars trying to stick themselves up her arse. There she goes. No, she's still here. I'm lost. I'm in the wrong verse. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Oh, Christ. Right. Oh, God. God damn it. Do you know how hard it is to drive with this music on? I can't hear my car. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for for fuck's sake. How many? I really appreciate it. But, oh my god! DD girl! DD wheel! What a babe of beauty! Sexy lady, thanks for being a member! DD girl! Lurker, thank you! It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Take your candles out and when them in the air. DD girl, perfectly formed servo motor bay. Everybody needs a DD girl, put a DD girl in your Civic. Everybody wants a DD girl, she can play all the sims and she doesn't complain at all. DD girl with a DD wheel, drivable sod has a servo motor babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. We've got a car driving into us again. No! Stop driving into me, you shit! I'm in the wrong gear. Ah! This is not helping for pace. Oh, DD girl. There she goes again. DD girl has cost us 10 places in this race. It's all okay. We're now all bleeding from our eardrums. Thank Christ that's over.
Still there. Clear on the left.
Thank you very much.
3,
Oh, thank you.
1,
Ryan.
Have fun, safe travels.
2.8.
Thank you very much, Ryan. The Affialte. Right, after this race, I'm going to go through all the donations.
The gap is 1.
Really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting us. I'm sweating, guys. 5 laps of singing in the most ridiculous series with cars driving into us. Oh, we're on 0 I rating. Somehow we've not lost I rating. Really generous, Ryan the Affialte. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys. To Emosh. Blessed by DD Gill. Jesus Christ. What's your job? Well, it's hard to explain. It's kind of about driving virtual cars while singing songs about women with servo motor legs. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a normal job. And people watch that. Well, you'd be surprised. You would really be surprised what people will watch. They will watch anything. Yeah. Turns out you don't need to go to a London Underground station and play a drop flute. No. Just Christ. You have 2 choices in life. You can bang your head with a plank of wood, or you can watch this channel.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Oh dear.
That is amazing.
Thank you, guys.
Probably one of the.
We had a hype train as well.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
How have we not lost any I rated in this race? Oh, thanks for the bits. Mina Yas, thank you very much. Right, we need to pick up pace here. We need to gain rating. Okay, we've got a drift display going on there.
Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's going to rear end me here for sure. No, too much throttle. Lol.
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Yes, we're holding on to 0 rating, guys. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I have to say, that is probably the most intense race start I've ever had. Woo. It's just when you're in the net overdosing on waffles. Well, I'm going in like... I have to leave my house in like 8 hours. I'm just going to have a... Oh, happy birthday! I'm going to have a... I'll have a nap. I've just got to finish packing a little bit, put some clothes in my bag. All my equipment's packed up. Just going to have a nap, and then I'm going to go to the train station early. I'll be if you want to follow us on our Instagram, I'll probably do like posts on my Instagram. YouTube shorts don't really work for me. So Game of Muscle Instagram, I do like posts when we're out and about. It's going to be an adventure. I have no idea where the... I don't know Liège train station. I've never been there. I don't know Brussels train station. Never been there. We're going to Maastricht for the Sim Formula. Sponsored by Game of Muscle viewers. All the viewers on the right and some more that we've not added to the list. Should be good. Lawrence de Soswa's going there as well. That'd be nice to see him. And guys from Overtake. Sure, some other people as well. Be cool. I'm sure some esports drivers are there. I might be able to stream. The problem is at those types of events, the internet's often terrible. And my phone, I only get like 5 gig of Euro data. But yeah, we might be able to stream as well. Meepy mopey. Right, people have to become a member as a new member. I beg of you. It's all automated. Tomorrow, Dave. We're setting off tomorrow. It's Friday to Sunday. Oh, hang on. Hang on. It's here. It's there. That's the address. So if you want to go, it's free to go as well. Look at that. I had to push all the buttons to get to that screen. Yeah, I think it's only a small thing, but for me it's just a casual thing. Be nice to just see people, chat with people. It's not a huge event. That'll be nice. Should be some stuff there. Be nice and chill. It's all good. It's an excuse to go to Holland and have some waffles. It'll be a fun adventure. There's a vintage car show at the same time. Did you check that out? How big's the vintage car thing? That could be fun to look at as well. Alright, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Meepy Mopey. Happy birthday to you. Everybody type happy birthday to Meepy Mopey. You're old. And you're going to be wrinkly soon. Happy birthday, man. Have a good one. Ahoy! Oh, we're up 8i rating. Perfect. Have a good night. Oh, I can't imagine going back to school. Like, being 16 or so. Well, actually, as I say, college was alright because I was just chatting up girls all the time. So that was alright. That was fun. But school was terrible. Yeah, college and university was really good. I hated school. For the most part. School was just needlessly stressful. Like, looking back on it, it could have been like really, really good. Like the stuff that made school bad was the really like absolute needlessly stressful stuff of like just stupid things like, oh, you got to go to this room for this lesson, this room for that lesson, this room for that lesson, and then it's a different room each day. Like, why? Why not just do a day of one thing? Like, what? As you guys know, I'm quite dyslexic. Just that component of every hour you go to a different room, and then you have to sit down in a different room, and then you're opening your books in a different thing, and then you're doing a different thing, and then it changes. Like, other people would just be like, oh yeah, I know that on Tuesday 2 PM it's maths. Like, for me, it would be like, oh, I can't remember. Even if I'm like, look at my schedule. Oh, is that right? Is that the right? You know, it's all that arbitrary planning stuff that makes no sense. And yeah, I get it's the same every week, but for me, that would be like mental. Just not. Oh, for Christ. Here we go. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe of beauty. Sexy lady, it's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a perfect servo motor babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Absolutely high performance. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Dreamy Eastern European girl. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so perfect and strong. She can't do a single thing wrong. Even when she plays iRacing. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. DD girl, DD girl. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She makes you drive real slow. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. I've already lost my voice today. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's rather tired because she's been summoned far too many times in a single day. Thank you very much.
The car in front has gone off.
Oh shit! Oh, DD Gill took someone out. Beautiful. I nearly drove straight into them then. DD Gill's just too intense for everyone.
The pace car is out of control.
Phil, thank you for following. Welcome along. It's Matt Malone.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles take.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, North Streamer. Oh, +6. This is a dream. When's the Daytona 500?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing.
No, hang on. There's the iRacing one. When's the real one?
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Beach! 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 Son of the beach! Yes, another place! Thanks for the sound alert.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, loose tech. Neil's housing belt. Is this yesterday's Spanish beach? No, this is the other. This is the son of a beach from last stream. Not last stream. Last 5,000 challenge. Christ. How's it going, Niels? Thanks, Loose Tech. Thanks, everyone that supported us. I've lost my voice. We've done too much singing. Somehow, I do not know how we are up on iRating after doing 5 laps of singing a song with cars driving into us.
Okay, let's go.
I do not know how this is working. Somehow, I mean, that first lap was insane. There was cars flying everywhere. We've not lost iRating today in any race that we've done.
I'm hot, and you're not.
We can catch this car in front in 2 laps as well and get another position. Epic. We're almost like 100 iRating today.
About 5 laps of fuel left.
I hope I get a little bit of a nap tonight because I think I need to get to the train. I'm going to have to leave at like 7 a.m. So I have like 4 or 5 hours sleep. To be honest, I can sleep on the Eurotunnel train is like 3-hour train, 2.5, 3-hour train. So I can sleep on that. That'll be alright. That's actually weird. When they built the Eurotunnel, you had Ebbsfleet International, Ashford International, and then London St Pancras, right? But guess what? It doesn't stop at Ebbsfleet International or Ashford International. Such a fail. Such a fail. Man, it's so stupid. Just go straight to... It goes to either Lille or Brussels, I think. Or there's the... If you get on it at Dover, it's not really Dover, but if you get on Dover, it just goes to Calais. So there's a passenger line, and then there's a freight line, and the car line as well, which I think uses the same train as the freight one. But yeah, if you get the passenger one, goes to Brussels and Lille, I think. Last time I went on the Eurostar, I was coming back from France. I've told this story before. Sorry for those of you that hear the same story, but you know, live streaming for 12 hours a day, we're going to repeat. But last time I was on Eurostar when I was like 13, coming back from France by myself, and they thought I was like an illegal immigrant. They wouldn't let me. The French wouldn't let me go to England. They were like questioning me for ages. I'm like, I'm English. And they're like, well, why can't you speak English? Because I've been living in France for 6 months. I've forgotten my English. Any of you that have done a French exchange for a long time, it's really weird because you forget your own language and then people ask you a basic question and you're like, I don't know. I don't know what you say. I can't remember the words. I've not said them for so long. It's actually really weird. It takes a good, like, 2 or 3 weeks if you've not spoken a language for 6 months straight. Yeah, so the border force were a bit confused why someone with an English passport that's 13 can't speak English. That's so random. Hello, don't blame Manny. Oh, it's always cheaper to ship yourself in a box, yeah. Oh, I'm partly... To be fair, the train actually worked out, as I say, because you don't need to get taxis when you get there. The train station's at the location. It actually worked out pretty good price. But it really was like a last minute thing. Now my French is terrible. I need to go back to France and live there for like a month or something. Then I'm sure more of it will come back. No proving it. My French consists entirely of swear words. Oh, let's go. 16 iRating. Oh god. We're going to do the MX5 race after this. We can't finish the stream gaining I rating in every race. It's unacceptable. Yeah, thanks people that do push the like button. Thanks, Steve.
The car in P1
Whew.
just set the fastest lap. 52.703.
The fact that we survived the start of this race is insane. Whoop.
Cut off on the right.
Yes, get in there.
Car on the right. Cut off on the right.
Not bad. That was not bad.
All right, set checkered flag.
Right.
Bring it back to the pits.
What do you mean? Why is he like miserable? We survived absolute carnage while singing a song about BD girls for 5 laps. Like this, I'm singing here. I'm singing, and we survived. How did we get like? Oh my goodness. I mean, the fact that we didn't get hit there. It was obviously skill, nothing, no luck. It was luck and pure luck and skill. Well, that went really well. Don't bother qualifying up high, guys. The positions will just come to you if you take your time. It was to fix your pedals. What's wrong with your pedals? Ah. Right, nice relaxing MX5 race coming up. We might get some gloves, but I don't tend to wear gloves, so I won't be able to promote them. Like, I have some really nice, belt gloves that are really nice, and I know the guys at Simhound are really good. They'll be able to do some good gloves, but yeah, I just don't, because I tend to use my mouse a lot, and I generally don't like wearing gloves unless I'm outside on a bike or something. No, I find it nicer to drive with gloves on, but I find I'm often using my mouse and typing and things, and right, let's I'm absolutely wrecked. Turns out singing tires you out. That was a sweater, that one. Yeah, too much of a pain with the keyboard. Like, I think the best thing compromise for people that want to wear gloves but don't like them is those cotton eczema gloves, which they wear out quickly if you sim race with them. But you know the gloves you wear where you put cream in them if you have like eczema on your hands. Basically, it's like you're not wearing gloves, but you still get a bit of support, and stops your hands sweating on your wheel. They're really cheap. You can buy like a pack of 10 of them for £5. The nicer ones are more expensive, but right, we need to add to this list here. Bloody hell, we had a lot of people supporting us. How are we gonna ledger this? Loose Tech. People see they have their usernames, and then Loose Tech. And then we have Mina Yas. Mina Yas is already on here, right? I think Mina Yas is already on here. Yeah, he is. Oh! Matt Malone! Go away! Matt Malone's now sponsoring it as well. Thank you very much. Ah, Matt Malone. What a legend of sim racing. Thank you very much. Bloody hell. Lurker. Is Lurker on it now? Lurker. L-U-R. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. L-U-R-K-E-R 86753. Is this his telephone number? Is his bank details? Is his username? What's that about? Might have to rent a bike. Lava Chemist. I think he's already on there, right? No. Okay. J text key M-L-M-R-T-S. No, he's not. Let's add him on there. L-A-V-A-C-H-E-M-I-S-T. Mina Yas is on there. And then we check the YouTube. Oh, the race is starting. What's the time where you are now, Matt? Christ. Ryan the Affialte gave us 20. Is he already on here? No. R-Y-A-N the A-F-R-O-R-A-P-T-O-R. My screen needs sorting out. Oh, that didn't work. R-Y-A-N the A-F-R-O-R-A-P-T-O-R. Matthew as well. Oh, TV's going mental. Hang on, guys. So I'm putting all these on the list because these are going to be on the video. So this means I won't miss it. If you have donated or sponsored or anything, and you're not on the list, let me know. R-Y-A-N the A-F-R-O-R-A-P-T-O-R. Matthew M-A-T-T-H-E-W and Chedhead. We're trying to relax. Hang on, what's going on here? Sadakist. Why is everyone raiding today? And literally every streamer. You're breaking my encoder. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sadakist. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Like literally every streamer. OG UK, Matt Malone, Mitchy Hoyer, Sadakist, Squirrel Turds. That famous Squirrel Turds guy. Huge. Oh, okay, can we... DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a... I've got no voice. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Everybody go and subscribe and follow Sadakist and Matt Malone. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfect form, servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. D-Garda has a hurt in his bed. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so beautiful and strong. She can lap Lord Sniper in under 2 minutes in a Ford Mondeo. DD girl with a DD wheel. Dreamy, sexy servo motor babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She always performs at 100% power. DD girl, beautiful servo motor lady. DD girl. There she goes again. Disappearing off into the forest. She regrets coming here, but she's unfortunately contractually obliged to appear when anyone becomes a member for the first time. Right, honestly guys, this live stream, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm losing my voice. I've been dead this weekend. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Alice, the drummer's locked her in his cupboard. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a beautiful servo motor, babe. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. AccuForce, SimuCube, Fanner, Texan Magic. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. DD girl. Turn off the electricity when she's in your bathtub or she'll die of electrocution. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a dreamy Eastern European babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Alistair Dremore has her in his bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Hide her from your wife or she'll cry. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. 3 million Newton meters of hip thrust. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's had to walk today, so most of her feet were now blisters if she had human fleet. But fortunately she doesn't, she has servo motors, so it's okay. Thank you very much for that, Alistair Dremore, appreciate it. Christ. I did, fucking hell, who did, fuck me! DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Who on earth gifted all these DD girls? It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Matthew, you idiot! The DD girl with the DD wheel. She will ruin all your quality laps. It's a DD girl. I'm starting to forget the lyrics to this song because I'm going delirious. What the world, God? I've now got brain damage from singing this far too many times. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. We've all got brain damage from listening to this. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Oh God, God damn it. DD girl, the DD wheel. The next version of this song's going to be in poetry form. She's gone and I can't sing. I've got no voice left.
One more lap.
DD girl with a DD wheel. Do anybody of you know the lyrics to this song? It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Guantanamo Bay will be using this for torture. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's determined to stop us from winning any races today. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. If you listen to this song more than 10 times, you've probably got permanent brain damage and you should stop watching this stream. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got 2 servo motors upon her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Absolutely firm, powerful, long thighs. It's a DD girl, DD girl. Everybody wants a DD girl. Now she's gone away. Dear God, she really hopes that she's gone for good. It appears that she's taken a shotgun with her. And rather mysteriously, she's pointing the muzzle towards her forehead.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
For Christ's sake. I can feel my neck. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a what a sexy lady. The DD girl, the DD wheel. Perfectly formed simmer motor lady. The DD girl with the DD wheel. Oh my god, this is torture. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Oh, what a beautiful woman. Everybody needs a DD girl. Even if they don't want one, they have to listen to this song non-stop. Everybody wants a DD girl. Some say she'll drive you insane. Or suicidal. It's a girl. DD girl. DD girl. DD girl. DD girl. DD girl. Mind the gap.
The estimated strength of field is 2,649. Tight field today. Look for opportunity.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, nice. I'll have a nice relaxing stream today. I do a little 3 hours stream. It'll be nice and relaxing. You know, before we set off and pack our bags, and you know, a little stream. That'll be good. Oh no, we'll just be raided by every single streamer and then have like 4 million DD Girl songs. Oh, I appreciate the support though, guys. Thank you. I'm looking forward to this weekend. I'm looking forward to some waffles. If you want to, remember to follow our Instagram if you want to keep up on this waffle weekend. I'm not going to have any voice. People will be like, why does it sound like you've been to a rock concert? Well, you know.
Green, green, green. Great job. 10 to go.
DD Girl's probably Croatian. She's a perfect lady. Woo! Right. I wonder why we didn't qualify well.
Car right. You're in the middle. 3 wide.
All under control.
Clear,
Fully in control of my braking, no worries. Entirely, we had that under control.
You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Clear, go right. Car right. Clear on the right.
All under control. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing at all to worry about. It's all under control.
Still there.
Oh dear God.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
The fuck are you doing? Go! Go! I crashed. Why would that guy turn into us? Why would he do that? What was happening for him to justify turning left? It's alright, we should be able to catch back up here. Why do iRacers do that? Hopefully we can catch back up here. Let's go. God damn it. Why? Why did he... Like, there was no need for him to turn into us there. He didn't even... Was he completely unaware of the car being there? Oh, come on, come on. If we can get on the tail of these, we'll be alright. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get back in there, guys. Oh, here comes the... Here comes the I-rating loss. All of today's I-rating gone. And just like that, gone. Oh, Jesus Christ. 40. We're alright, we're still up.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
This guy's a weapon. was he doing? We'll watch the replay of that. It's tough out there. Well, there's a lot of Lidls on it. We should be able to catch back up here. Fortunately, we did a 360.
Mind the gap.
I don't get the MX5 crashes that are like... I understand, you know, when there's like a bunch of cars together and the car on the outside gets knocked by the cars on the inside, or like, you know, little bumps on the back, or when you push in. You know, I understand those types of crashes. I really understand, because they're difficult to predict. I don't understand the people that are sort of completely blindly turning into other vehicles. It's like they are trying to hit you. They're not. I don't think they are. They're just. It's just really weirdly. Yeah, this is like catching up to a bit of fissile material that's about to go. Well, if you think how bad iRacers are, these are the type of people that are into motorsport and are doing sim racing, right? Just think how bad your average person driving a car is that doesn't even try to drive better. That's what should be scary to people. You think how bad sim racers are, the people on public roads are worse. I mean, I don't own a car, but I do drive around occasionally when I go to my parents, and you have people driving oncoming into you in the wet for no reason at all. It's like, what? Why? What? You're not going to get anywhere quicker by driving headfirst into another car. The dumbest thing, like my parents live in Devon, where the roads are really narrow, and people buy like people carriers and like huge cars, which you can't fit down the road. So it's like, well, okay, good for you. Got a nice big car, it's comfortable. Where are you going to drive it, mate? enjoy driving into hedges. I think you get a lot of people that retire from London to Devon and Cornwall, and they're like, oh, I'm going to buy this huge people carrier. Okay. That American cars would not fit on Cornish roads at all. Can we pass the weapon? I remember when I was a kid, we were out driving and it didn't snow much where I was. Like, not generally, it didn't really generally snow. And we were out with my family, and there was a guy trying to ride a motorbike on snow. And like, within the space of like a half mile, he'd fallen off twice. It's like, surely you fall off once and then go, okay, yeah, motorbike on slick tyres is not going to work on snow. But no, he kept trying, he kept giving it a go. You're like, well, okay, fair enough, perseverance. This was like a, you know, like a proper power, not a dirt bike, like a, you know, like a. As you can tell, I'm really knowledgeable about bikes. what are they called? You know, super, like is it a super bike? What do you call them, those bikes that are on roads? Because they're not race bikes, but it's the same sort of thing.
0.357.
Would you just call it a super bike? Sports bike. Weirdly, if someone says sports bike to me, I kind of think of a dirt motocross bike. But is that the correct term? Oh man, I love bikes, but they terrify me. Yeah, like a road bike. If someone says road bike, I then think of a bicycle. No, I mean like a petrol bike. Oh, we're only on minus. If we can pass the wrecker, we'll gain rating. We've got 5 laps to get past the guy that wrecked us. Oh, hello.
Car stops on the right.
Hello.
Go left.
Yes. Fair play to him, he's got a Hot Wheels skin on his car. Do you remember in the 90s that Hot Wheels PC?
37.328.
That was so cool. The blue... Who sold that Hot Wheels PC? Was it Gateway? Or was it Time? I think it was like 98 or something, 97, 98. They did that Hot Wheels branded PC. Someone Google it and find out who sold the Hot Wheels 90s computer case. Maybe it was like Dell. Patriot. Is it only in America? I'm sure I saw it in the UK in Micromart. Maybe they imported it. Alright, Frosty Bird, have a good night. Kids in chat spoiled your mood. Don't let other people spoil your mood, but enjoy your new house and take care. I never let people in my chat spoil my mood. Not once has my mood been affected by chat in the slightest, you know. I'm above it. I'm always above it. I'm above everything. True story. Lol, he just missed the break point, or did he? No, he didn't. I was too early. Ah, crap. Lots of cars behind us. Well, look, it's the possibility of meeting the German wife in Holland. It's entirely possible. That'd be a fun place to meet a German wife. It would be ironic. Oh, Christ. Tim Chapeleff's coming up behind us. Bob Van Ness is going to be blocking us. Bob Van Weapon. I have to get past the weapon, otherwise the cars behind are going to... destroy us. How do you pass the weapon?
Car right. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still there. Car right.
He's alright, he's still there. It was a friendly tap. It was just racing.
You're on the right. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide.
What are these guys doing? Why are you driving into me? Alright, fair enough. Actually helped.
Right side, 2 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right.
Scatman John.
Clear.
Okay. Somehow. Thanks for the push. Thanks for the bump draft. It actually helped. Woo! How on earth do we come out of that in front? I don't know. You know you're in trouble when your spotter goes all Scatman John on you. That went well. Oh, he's crashed. Weapon's gone. There we go. And all was restored. Yeah, he gave us a nice boost. Appreciated it, actually. It was good. It was good. Christ. Well, the replay's going to be good on this one. A nice, relaxing race. Diffused. Right, might have Thomas Noakes, who's car number 1. Might have better pace in this, so.
You've got 2 laps to go.
I'm really slow through that final corner. Might be a nice little race with this guy.
Right side, you're in 5th. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
Look in the inside of corners here. Yeah, I definitely should have qualified better,
right.
that's for sure.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
That was nice of him. He let me back in, so neither of us lost time. Oh no, the Hot Wheels back. Thanks for the bump draft. Oh no, Thomas is going to get Hot Wheeled. Yeah, Thomas knows what he's doing. It's good. He seems like a good driver. He should just overtake us on the final.
White flag, stay smooth.
He should probably overtake us on the final lap. I think he's got better pace than us. No, I'm seeing exactly the same as what you guys see, but I'm just using the sound.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left.
What? A little bit of a squeeze there. Oh, he's been rammed. He's been rammed by the Hot Wheel. Oh, the Hot Wheel's off the road now. What's going on here?
Right side. Stay on the left.
Whoa.
Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
Why are you driving into me? Oh, this is a different car.
You're on the right.
Good move by the orange car, to be fair. Good overtake by the blue car as well. It's just a little tap.
Right side. Clear.
I'm sorry. That was my fault. Sorry. Sorry. My fault. Sorry. That was totally my fault. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry. I thought I could brake and turn. Sorry.
There's the flag. It's over.
So it's the orange car.
Drive that long, to be honest.
Good job.
Whoever is the, was that you, Thomas? Yeah, sorry, Thomas, because you were like really good for the rest of the race. Sorry about that.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah, you were driving so well, and the other guy, sorry, you were both driving really good for the rest of the race. I thought I could do like a late lunge, and then you guys were actually good, so you're braking at the good point, so it didn't work. So sorry. Fuck. Well, I got iRacing. It's all good. We might have killed someone. Yeah, they would take like, so if you're racing against worse drivers, they brake too early here, which allows you to then go up the inside, and you do have to go really late to make it stick. But they were actually braking quite late because he was trying to do a pass on him. Like they were doing what you're supposed to do. Like he even hit into that car.
I'm hot.
If I didn't contact the blue car, we would have made it. If we hadn't hit the blue car, I mean, I'm not excusing myself, but to be fair, if the blue car hadn't kept turning, we would have probably still hit the orange car. But like, there's a. I was going to go into the orange car, you know, but the blue car actually turning here. Like, my overtake on the blue car is alright. The orange car is the problem. Like, this move on the blue car is actually perfectly fine. But it's the fact that the orange car is there, so it's not going to work out. No, I didn't go off track. This is fine. That's still the that's fine in terms of track cutting. Like the blue car hit the orange car. I think the orange car did the right thing in that they were. Well, actually, I think if I was the orange car here, I would have gone on the inside because I'd be like, oh, the car behind is probably going to do a lunge up the inside. Like, the orange car broke early, that's perfectly fine. That's totally legit as well. They didn't do anything wrong. But that caught the blue car off, which caused the blue car to rear end them. And then I was doing a full-on send. But I think if the blue car, if we hadn't hit the blue car, we wouldn't have, it wouldn't have rotated our front. So we would have we probably still would have hit the orange car, but it would have hit them side on. And it would have looked like a genius move. Yeah, also we'd probably need more brake bias to get the back out more. I don't think it's as bad as I thought it was. I felt like it was absolutely terrible. I thought it was 100% stupid move, but I'd say it's actually a 60% stupid move. It was still a stupid move, but it wasn't a total idiotic punt. It was a partially idiotic punt. Yeah, I think we still would have hit the orange car, but without that blue car hitting us, we would have hit the orange car in a way that for a final lap thing would have been all right. But I know in order for this to work, I think we would have to be closer to the blue car when we do the move. It's a shame it spun the orange car, though, because both of these guys were driving really well in the race. Oh, the blue car got away with it. Orange car had to wait. The orange car lost, like, 2 more places. 3 places. I feel so bad. Yeah, Thomas didn't deserve that. Because he was driving so nice through the whole race. Yeah, blue car's fault, yeah. for just being there. Right, let's have a look at the other stuff. Definitely the blue car's fault. You shouldn't have a car that's blue. At least put yellow on it. Right, let's look at the Hot Wheel punt, though. The only reason we were here was because of the punting beforehand. We gained iRating, guys. We haven't lost any rating today. It's been a miracle day of racing. Absolute terrorist. Well, this bloody Hot Wheel car was the punter. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, what was this? The My Little Pony car goes. Right, what was this? Why is the My... Okay, that's actually the Hot Wheel car's fault. Really? So, like, My Little Pony... The Hot Wheel car has left the inside totally open. In fairness, the My Little Pony car's a bit further back. But the Hot Wheel car does brake early. And then My Little Pony's in there. So, and then the Hot Wheel car's turning into him. You can't do that. That's on the Hot Wheel car. Look, smart and dumb. It wasn't. It was 85% stupid. Right, yeah, that's your first time chat and you've been timed out for having no sense of humour. There we go, time out this. He gets timed out, there you go. Enjoy 10 minutes. I mean, look, if you're gonna come in my chat as a first time chat, after I've apologised to the people in the race and said I'm stupid, and then just go a bit more analyse it, like a bit of analysis as to how it could work, how it couldn't, and all the situations, and then you come in with a comment like that, it shows that you basically, there's something wrong with you. I don't know why you would come in a streamer's chat and type that. Also, we've already finished that conversation. We're now focused on My Little Pony. So I know you're butthurt over someone saying something. But, you know, if someone in a game, like, the moment, even if the other person wasn't that guilty or was 100% guilty, if someone in the game says to me, oh, sorry, then you move on. That's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's whenever someone says sorry to me, even if they did the most ludicrous move, I go, all right, that's fine. I don't, you know, as soon as someone apologises to you, you're like, okay, you know, they've admitted that they're at fault. Yeah, so here we go. So 7 is broke early. The inside's open. This is too like you don't need to do this on the first lap. It's a bit silly. But at this by this point here, 7 needs to know that My Little Pony is there. You can't turn into My Little Pony. If you're 7, you need to expect this car to understeer. Why is he hot lapping? Why is he hot lapping into him? That's so stupid. So that's entirely 7's fault, I'd say. My Little Pony didn't need to do that, but the wreck is from 7. 7 caused the wreck. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We realise we got pace, but 7's come across, so I have to brake. That's not a problem. Like, I've left the track. It's my responsibility to rejoin it safely. So even though 7's caused that, I have to brake because otherwise I'm going to hit into him, or he's going to hit into me from not leaving enough space. But that's fine. I've left the track. It's my responsibility not to hit him. Funny how that works. Right. Why is he hot lapping every corner? He brakes early. We're there. I broke at the normal place. Everyone was slow here because there was an accident in front. These guys were slow. Why is he coming in? Whatever. This guy's just a hot lapper. He's hot lapping everything. What angle is that? Like, he's actually going to be tighter than the apex. Look at the angle of all the other cars. Look at the angle of every other car into this corner. Like my angle, this guy's angle, this guy's angle. Look at the angle of his car. He's reactively turning to try and block me at this point here. He's seen that we're going for a run up the inside, so he keeps turning even tighter. Like, what? It's exactly what he did here to this car. The same sort of thing. He's like, oh, car. There's a car making a move up the inside. Oh, I bet I'll just turn in. It worked that time. You can't just, even if you're the right. Even if the car on the inside might have gone in a bit too deep and they might have overcooked it, which is fine. Like, that would be the fault of the car on the inside. If they've gone in a bit too fast, they're going to understeer and they're going to understeer out. That's the car on the inside's fault. But that still doesn't justify you turning in and making it more like to be a crash. Like, what's the point? Oh, this guy drove into us. Oh no, he did a donut. Fair play. Right, let's have a look at some of this spicy action. Yeah, I think the MX5 is fun on this track though. It's a good car track combo. I think in the MX5 on this track, because of how small the grid is as well, you're much better off doing the first, like, 6 or 7 laps. You what? Eh? Nismo, it was 76% your fault and 20... You were 120 degrees in his blind spot. No. There's a virtual mirror in this game, and you don't use blind spots to know where other cars are. You know that the other vehicle's on your inside, and you know that you're braking early, so you know that the car on the inside is probably going to be on your inside, and you don't suddenly turn into the corner reactively to a car that's on your inside. Like, blind spots are irrelevant in racing because... I can't see that. I have one monitor. The whole left and right is a blind spot. There's not an excuse. We're not. This isn't a lorry driving a London bus in London exam. You need to. There's a cyclist next to you. Oh, I ran over the cyclist. He was in my blind spot. All right, in that case, it's fine. All right, let's see what happened here. Gave him a friendly go-kart tap. Oops, he's a bit out of control there. And now he's driven into that. No, look, in fairness, his braking caught me out here because I think he was trying to extra stay on the brake to put us off, but it's my fault for hitting him. I don't think I could have done anything else because I broke in the normal place. I did come off the brake a little bit. But, so it's my fault for tapping him there. I don't know what he's doing here. But this is on him again. He's driving into everyone. he's just turned left again. Like, it's not right. What you were saying, Nismo, is you can go, oh well, you know, if it was a one-off. But when you have a driver like this, which is repeatedly turning into everyone, it's like, well, hang on, we can see a bit of a pattern here. No joking allowed. Do you know what people are like? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this orange car was really nice to us. Shame I wrecked him. Oh dear. I know the blue car gave us the boost. I thought it was the orange car. Right. In this situation here, you're this car. Why would you go to the right? It don't make any sense. If you're always, like, defending by turning into people, it's hot lapitis, isn't it? It's hot lapitis. If you're this car with 4 cars behind you, all drafting, that are all going to be making moves and are probably going to hit into each other, stay on the inside. They can't go past you on the inside if you're there. Why would you go to the outside there? All he's done is opened up the inside for this car and made it so that if these cars contact or this car does anything, they're going to knock him off the track. And now he's turned in as if I'm not there. Every corner. I think he's hot lapping. I don't think he's trying to actually hit the other car. I think he's hot lapping. Yeah, I don't think he's actually trying to defend and block. To be fair, I think it's hot lapping. So, to be fair to him, it's not like he's intentionally wrecking. He's just hot lapping because he's broke here and he's like, right, I'm on the racing line, but then he brakes too early and then he can turn tighter than what anyone else is expecting. Because look at the angle of his car compared to every other car going into that corner. Everyone else is pointing to the actual apex, and then he's pointing. Spot the odd one out, guys. Guys, spot. It's like, where's Wally? Where's Hot Lapper? Spot the odd one out. Oh dear. And then he's realised, and then he's lost the back, and then that slowed him down, and he's hit that car. Yeah, this orange and blue car are really good. Oh! What happened here? Oh, that was just the... Well, to be fair, he's turning out into the blue car's basically got a wheel there, and then this guy's still going out across. I mean, the blue car must know. The blue car would know that he's probably going to come out, so you kind of just have to give it up. There's no point. If you're in this position here, there's no advantage being slightly behind this car because it's going to compromise your speed of the exit anyway, so you might as well just let this guy do whatever they do, like open it up for them so that if they do swing out, they don't hit you. But, you know, so that could be netcode as well. Yeah. It's just because so that's one of those situations where you run through a list of what is the most productive outcome from doing what you do, and then it's like, well, actually, there's no 1 in 10 times holding your car on the left, forcing a worse line would work for the blue car. Maybe on the final lap on corners that would make sense, but 9 out of 10 times it's you might as well just let them have the line. Oh, okay, what's going on here? Yeah, so here we go. He's left the track. This car doesn't need to move, but he's now just rejoined the track into the orange car. This is totally classic iRacing.
The pace car is out of control.
Like, if you are this car, you've left the track, that is a 1x as well. You just need to lift a fraction. Or drive on the off the track until there's space. Lol. Right, hang on. I don't think he did anything wrong that time. I mean, this car is overlapping him. Well, no, he is still... He is like... Right, okay, this is this car's fault for going in a bit too hot. But he is overlapping him at the start of the corner, and he's closing in on it still. He doesn't need to be closing it that much. No, it is a dumb dive bomb, but it's not that dumb. Considering that he's got a wheel overlap going into the corner, and it's a long corner. And it is lap 8. You can see his car is actually settling down. This car isn't really understeering that much. This is how you go into this corner. It will look... This long corners like this with banking will look like this car's understeering more than it actually is. Because the uphill and the banking, this car would hook up into that from where he is. You can see his car settle down, like if we go on it. Like, look. You can actually you can see his car is turning. It is turning into the corner here. Look. You look at the radius is decreasing through the corner. This car's the one that's decreasing the space. The black car doesn't have more room to use on the left, because if the black car does use more room, it'll be so slow through the corner. So yeah, he does, but he doesn't need to. It doesn't have to be on the left here. To be honest, if this what this car should have done is he should have been further to the right so that this car can't turn into him. That's how you stop that from happening. With cars like this that turn into you, what you need to make sure you do is if they're there, you need to be further to the right so that they don't then start turning into you and then hot lap into you. You have to actually squeeze. Counterintuitively, you have to squeeze them. Well, he could have backed out, but he doesn't need to. He's not doing anything wrong at all. He should have just been further to the right so this guy can't turn into him. No, because he'll be really, really aware that you're there. Like, he might turn into you, but he's not going to turn into you with a lot of velocity because you're already next to him. So it would be turning into you when you're also straight before you're turning. And so it would turn into you, but not in a way where he's driving into you. So it would do a lot less. This race is really good, actually, for these sorts of examples. Yeah, it won't kill you. It'll just give you a tickle. What do I mean by hot lapping? So there's drivers that in racing sims, they learn. So the hot lap line is like you go from the outside of the corner, apex, and drive out. So as if you were driving, as if there was no other cars on the track, and you're doing the like qualifying lap where you're going wide, short, wide. You know, you're driving the track as fast as you possibly could, as if there was no one on it. That's like the hot lap line. But there's people that do hot lapping in a race, but the problem is you have to account for the other cars that are on the track. But what they do is they drive the hot lap line as if there's no other cars. They're still hot lapping even though they're in a race. So that's what we mean by hot lapping. It's a really big problem in... it's particularly bad in iRacing, but it's a big problem in everything, to be honest. The thing is, in R Factor 2, the funny thing with R Factor 2 is the car that causes the accident when they do the hot lapping thing is the one that goes spinning off. So it punishes the car that's doing the hot lapping. Right. That was good fun. We need to flesh out the list here. Hang on. Let's add everyone to the list, all the supporters. Whew. For our thing tomorrow, we're going to have to... Did we ever got loose tech on here? Right, who have we got? Loose tech. We've got names to add. Who else is there? I know we already had loose tech on it. Right, we're good. We're good. For the YouTube alerts. Whew. Yeah, we're heading off to this tomorrow. I think we've got everyone on the list there. Just check. And then anyone that donated or became a member or supported us today is being classed as a sponsor for the trip. Indentation error. Oh. Slade Rockwell. Is Chedhead on there? Yes, he is. Matthew's on there. Okay, I think we're good. Perfect. Yeah, awesome. Thanks everyone that's supported us and helped for this trip. Really appreciate it. Looking forward to getting lost on the train in the morning in 6 hours time or something. Good racing as well. It was good fun. It was we gained like 110 I rated today, so that was a surprise success. We need to let me send you over to someone here. We had raids from just about everyone, which I really appreciate as well. It's nice for people to send viewers our way. Red Eye Warrior. Let me send you to my bro Red Eye Warrior. He's gamer must with hair. Red Eye Warrior is probably one of the best streamers to watch at night. Like just chilled out, really nice, friendly guy, great streamer to. He's got probably one of the best sim rigs, and he's just a nice chill streamer to hang around with. Yeah, he has the best music as well. He doesn't care about copyright. He's got all the hair, and he just don't care. So I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Watch our Instagram. Click the like button, subscribe and all that like if you haven't. And we'll see you soon. We'll just set you up for the raid here. Everyone spam Venus in his chat. B like penis, but with a B. As soon as you go to his channel, everyone type Venus. Give him a like a full-on Venus. He'll find it funny. Type Venus van. Everyone type Venus van. Teabag the Venus van. Take care, guys. Bye, Twitch. Bye. Right, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Thanks, everyone.